What's up, everybody? Brambo here alongside my buddy Sporty. We are excited to start the One-Up Gaming Chili Champions Tournament, a one-day single elimination 2v2 event. It's something. It's been a while since our last tournament, and just have no excuse for it. Just a lot of things going on, but we are back, ready to get things started in 2023. And Sporty, how you doing, buddy?
I'm feeling great, man. It's been a long time. In fact, I want to know how long it's been. It's been a while. The last time the tournament was the Feisty Fall only a couple months ago. But hey, we're back and better than ever. We got Chili Champions here.
We got Chili Champions. We got One-Up Gaming jerseys. We've got all the fly gear going on, and very excited. And for those that are joining us, we are going to be doing the Overcast for the tournament. So every single game of this tournament is actually going to be streamed live by somebody. So if you want to catch the games individually, you can go to the specific channels, or you can just kind of watch them out here. If you're familiar with the NFL Red Zone, this is the exact same thing. So if you want to catch all the action and not miss a beat, you can stick here, or you can go to where I posted in the chat the individual streams of, I think, everybody there, but that does not look pretty. I'll have to fix that. But that's one dirty. Well, I'm gonna delete that.
That's a lot of links.
That is a lot of links, but they actually did not format well, I thought. But I'm gonna delete that. But we've got Papa Outlaw, we've got Cobra Warrior, we've got Vexilad, and we've got Blue Sabers, all casting the first round of the tournament. And then we're going to go over to Outlaw, and then Cobra for the second round. There's going to be meet by Vexilad and Blue, and then they're going to hand it over to us, where we're going to catch the grand finals of this tournament. So it's going to be all best of sevens. And if you want to catch the bracket, you can look. This won't be a nasty link. But if you want to catch the bracket, see what it's going to look like, and check out the teams involved, you can check them out there. But we are just waiting for everybody to get started. I see Cobra and Papa just having a grand old time up there. And, we've got a lot of good teams. So, off the bat, who do you think is standing out in this tournament?
Well, to do that, we should probably take a look at the bracket here and explain the actual format of this 2v2 tournament. Every match is a best of 7. There are 8 teams. It's a single elimination bracket. Pretty simple, I think. I think you could agree with that. A very simple single elimination. You win, you go on. You lose, and that is it. Your run is over. So that means of our 8 participants, that makes sense, actually. Of our 8 teams that are participating, 4 of them are not going to be able to get past that first round. So it's going to be a tough run. But take a look at this bracket. Here, in no particular order, here are the teams playing. It's Striker AFK, Ronin, Royal Crown Gaming, Crusaders, Striker Aqua, Astro Olivet, Royal Crown Gaming, Dark Royals, Volition Esports, and Striker AFK V2, the second team of Striker AFK. And already the team that sticks out to me is Striker Aqua, and it's probably because it seems like whenever there's a tournament and whenever I'm on a tournament, these guys are always playing in some way, shape, or form. I always seem to find these guys, and I mean, it's always great to see them, but I think you can never count out Striker Aqua and the people that play on that team.
Definitely. And, I'm not too familiar with a lot of these teams. The only ones I know for sure is Astro Olivet. And if they do end up making it into the grand finals bracket, I have a notorious curse against them. And it's not, they have not, they went undefeated, I think, in the Splash Series last season. The first game I casted of theirs, they lost. If they end up making it to the grand final, they have their biggest challenge ahead of them, and it's not their opponent. It's beating the Brambo curse. But other than it's a tough burden to bear, and it's sad because I do love casting those guys. They're fun, but As far as the rest of the teams, I'm not too familiar with most of them. How about you, Sparty?
Well, obviously with my time in, as you call it, the Splash Series, now the Rocket League Splash Series. They were known as the Bucket League actually in Season 1, and that's in that time Ash all of it won, and they won on Tommy Bucket stream. But guess who was with him? It was me, getting to watch them run and make that run to the bracket. They only lost once, as you said, on your stream, but other than that, they went crazy for their first season. They took down everybody. Another team that was in that bracket though with them was Volition Esports, going by the name of Volition Sapphire. Another VSOL team. They started out kind of being this middle of the pack team, but as time went on, they really just there was no team that could not be scared of them. They were always a team that was fighting that top group. The bracket wasn't so nice. That final bracket wasn't so nice of them, but they are another team to look at. But they do have to start off against Striker AFK. So an interesting storyline here from Striker AFK. Obviously having two teams with the exact same name. And I would assume a lot of players that really know each other from Striker here, because Striker's got 3 different teams playing in this bracket. The chances of them winning is technically 3 and 8, but does that still help Striker?
It could. I mean, with a single elimination tournament, a lot is on the line, and it's hard to say if they can pull it off or not. And especially because it's single elimination, a lot on the line. You can't really screw up. It's a tough beat, but that's what they signed up for. And the winners, the top 3, get various merch courtesy of my brand. And so it's they still don't. It's not just for for funsies. We are definitely playing for merch. In this tournament. So it should be a good time. I'm very excited for the games to get started. We are just moments away from everything getting started, and everybody's getting the lobby set up. I'm spying on the streams as we're going so we can get started on the Overcast. But I'm excited to go into this. And, it's my first time since I implemented the Overcast to actually be a part of it. So it'll be interesting to see, just being able to spy on everybody's stream at the time and get going. So, just waiting for these games to start. Right now, everybody's. I think the furthest along, is Cobra. He's close, but we're not quite there yet.
He's literally waiting on the lobby.
In the meantime,
right outside the lobby.
Blue's getting started now. And so we are... Scandalous Monkey calling it already. RCG... Which... so is it going to be both RCG teams? Or is it... which team, Scandalous?
Outside the bracket, so... They don't have outside the bracket, so they technically could have two chances and could just win the whole thing after the semifinals.
Both can't win. So Scandalous, I'm gonna put it on you. You have to pick one of them because you got Crusaders and Dark Royals, so you got to pick one. Who's gonna take it all? That's my question to you, and I'll give you some time to think about that. In the meantime, while you're thinking about that, go ahead and give the One Up Gaming channel a follow while you're there. Crusaders. Okay, you heard it. Scandalous Monkey calling Crusaders to take it all and a righteous victory to the top of the bracket. We will find out.
That would go actually against my pick. My pick would have been Striker Aqua, because I think I remember. Maybe it's because it's it was like the first, not the first major tournament actually. It was my second tournament, but the second tournament I've ever done, and it was after such a long break going to the I scored for a Cure tournament, and where they won the whole thing in the finals, and I was there to watch it. And maybe it's just because that they won that, and that's always stuck with me as a really important kind of moment in my life. But I actually have a lot of hope here and a lot of faith in Striker Aqua to make it far in this bracket.
Well, obviously, for me, I'm rooting for all of it. I'm really rooting for all of it, and hoping that they can get to the grand finals and for once beat the curse. So I have a little bit of personal bias in there just because I don't want to be the reason Olivet loses. And the only time that they're actually going to see me casting the tournament is at the grand final. So I'm definitely rooting for Olivet all the way. without knowing the other teams. So, you know, there's definitely just, I don't know the other teams as well. So it's a little bit of a biased review, but not totally, because I don't, like I said, not familiar with the teams. So we are just waiting. Looks like the lobbies are starting to load up. Looks like the first one going is Blue Sabres. He wins the caster draw. He wins the caster draw, starting first. So why don't we get started? Let's just head over to the Overcast and take a look at these streams. And why don't we start off, since he's here first, we're going to peek into Blue Sabres' stream.
It on up, Conundrum! Not wasting even a moment to get this one cleared away. What a beautiful way to start off game number 1. Yeah, Volition. They were trying to get it around the vet, but Striker with KV2. They're like, you know, I don't want to let it happen. It's twos. We're feeling quite comfortable. Maybe even ran a few warm-ups for this. You never know. But this is single elimination, so you really don't want to give up a game if you can so help it. Nicholas, what is going on here? You want to hit the ball. You don't want to miss it. Spider Ninja over to Conundrum, but Nicholas, he's figuring things out. He's getting it on up that field, trying to find a mid, but Spider Ninja being a little bit sneaky, trying to get his webs around everybody's feet, but Nicholas gonna take it around. Groovy Cat, a nice pinch up the field. Volition, they definitely need to find one goal to bring it on back, but we're only a minute down, so plenty of action left here on Manfield. We'll have to see if Volition got what it takes, but right now, their main issue's been Conundrum. We might need to see some demos like we are now.
All right, we've got all the streams going, and if you just look to your top right, you got a first goal for Astro Olivet against Dark Souls. RCG Crusaders and Striker Aqua are just now facing off, and it looks like Outlaw's still out to lunch, still waiting for the lobby to start. A little bit behind, no worries. But we're going to hop in to the RGC Crusaders and Striker Aqua.
Now looking for a shot on, no good. I need to find a better way to set this up, jeez. KR now will score on a shot low. Bet with a little setup, and KR just finished it. A little miscommunication there from Striker Aqua. It is 1-0 Crusaders in the first minute 40. Out of way to start a game.
And that's a goal already for the RGC Crusaders. And as we went in, another goal for Astro Olivet, and we missed 2 goals by Volition Esports, and then 1 for Striker V2. A lot of action going on right now. Like you mentioned. So what are your takes so far with the games that we're seeing?
Well, what I'm taking right now is that Tommy Buckets, if he's watching this, would be very happy seeing both of the teams playing or having played in his league, doing so well right now. What I'm also taking is that I've never actually seen Outlaw before, and so it's actually really nice to see him here.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of, let's hop into the Cobra stream where Astro Olivet is just running away with this game number 1.
Typically in 3v3, around 3 goals is the part where you start really having the game get away from you. Right now, you know, 4-0, it's still very early, but right now, Dark Royals need all of the momentum they can get. Solanalo been basically running the table, but now another attacking opportunity. Finals, the challenge, heavy challenge sent right back. Now they need to get behind the ball. Solanalo will send that on target. Vinyl steps in the way. Now back to the midfield. Vinyls will send this one deep, looking to chase to the corner. Gets above the bomb, near post available! And Vinyls will get their first on the board. Dark Royals getting a little bit of a spark. Could this be just the ignition fuel that they needed here? Really using their speed, tossing that one to the corner. But now we'll have to defend. Babam, a little bit of high, crossbar down and away. Solonalo will have to retreat. Not retreating for long, will at least get a bump. That will get a clean possession here for Babam. Skate back to the middle, kind of gives away possession here. And something I'm noticing with Dark Royals is they are really sending away that first touch, and that in 2v2, the first man is so important because basically you want them to try and beat 2 players if possible and have that second player just be a little bit more defensive. Right now, Astro Olivet just putting on an...
Like I mentioned, the caster curse is real. The first goal against Olivet was when we went in live to him. So I think by proxy, the curse is working. But we're going to hop over to Cobra, not Cobra Stream. We just were Cobras. We're going to go over to Blue Sabres, where it's a little more closer in the game. We're going to check out Volition Esports versus Striker, AFK V2.
Fighter Ninja. Just not quite able to get to this one. A little bit slower, maybe throwing off the pace as AFK, they've been playing rather fast, so gotta switch it up here and there, and that's exactly what Volition did. Nicholas rolling this one to the side, trying to get a hold of it. It's Conundrum, sending it right on by Groovy Cat. Tries to get a hold, but it's Spider Ninja sending it on by Nicholas. Gonna find it, gets the shot in, and Volition, they find the lead again here in game 1. Groovy Cat just having to remove a player is all it took. You a little bit greedy. It's the best of 7, so you want to end it off early, I'd think. Otherwise, both these teams, after this game 1, they're still gonna have a long way to go, and we're only at 40 seconds, so plenty of time to put one more through, so it could expand in time a little bit more. You never know. But not if Nicholas is getting a hold of it. He wants to put in that safety. Spider Ninja. He's got control. He's got the flick. It's over Groovy, but it's off target. Conundrum. He just can't quite bake it in. And AFK. We're back to the waterworks. They need to figure things out, and rather fast. We got 10 seconds remaining. Conundrum up the field, gets it up by, dunks it in, but it's just off the post. Spider Ninja is able to find it. Volition Esports. They let one through as that clock is just hitting the 3-second mark. They just can't find the touch they need. Striker AFK. They keep themselves in this game number 1. Keeping it rather competitive. You better buckle up your seats, because we're in for a very bumpy ride here in overtime as that one's dropping on down. We'll just have to wait and find out what happens next. But right now, this one's back to Nicholas, and it looks like we're going up in the air, maybe back down, maybe a flick, maybe not. It's Spider Ninja. Sending it right on back. Volition Esports, they're looking a little bit nervous. Conundrum off the backboard, but it's Nicholas sending it right on up the field. Groovy Cat rushing to the front line, but Conundrum able to find it. Over to Spider Ninja, back to Conundrum, maybe not. Nicholas gonna be able to get a hold of it, sends it off to the side for now. AFK, here they come. It's off the backboard, but Conundrum just not really willing to go for this one. Oh, I see why. No boost in the tank. But we just took care of that one. Here comes Volition, trying to insert some pressure, but not for a long. Conundrum, maybe not. Groovy Cat on the back line. Noah boosted his name, but handles it well. Gets it off the field over to Nicholas. Sending it right on by Conundrum. He's got the dribble, and Spider Ninja, he's got the bump, but AFK, they don't put it through. What just happened? Oh no, Volition. They're just barely hanging on by a thread. Groovy Cat just not even having a pad to his name probably for the good 30 seconds or so. But we're getting it all worked out. Volition maybe find an attack of their own, maybe not though. Conundrum's gonna find his way right on by. Finds the bump on Nicholas. Spider Ninja gonna get an attempt here. We go off the sidewall, dunks it on by, but Groovy Cat sending it right on up. Nicholas gets it mid, maybe not. Spider Ninja gonna be able to find it over to Conundrum. Taking this one to the skies, or no, Groovy Cat shutting it right on down. Spider Ninja back out mid. Over to Conundrum, but still Volition. They're hanging on well to this. They want this game won. And I mean, at this point, we're gonna be seeing a game 2 or not, because Conundrum, he breaks loose at AFK. They take game number 1.
All right, a 2-minute overtime. All right, it's what you like to see, but I'm sure that open net was not their intent.
No, I don't think so. It did ultimately come to just a slight overcommit. You saw so much defense from Volition there that when they did get their chance on offense, I think they got a bit overzealous. But I think we should move to Outlaw stream. He's now live with game 1 here of the other Striker AFK team. As currently they are losing to Ronin 4-1, but I think a comeback is very possible.
Definitely very possible. But for those just tuning in, so game number 1 is completed between Astro Olivet and Dark Royals. Astro Olivet taking that 6-1, and RGC Crusaders. Now the overlay switched, so maybe it was Striker Aqua that won 5-0.
Yeah, they won pretty strong.
Okay, so it was Striker Aqua won 5-0. Was the team on the left? So I don't know if they switched sides or what. I will have to get that one cleared up. But yes, let's go to Outlaws game, who finally underway between Striker AFK 1 and Ronin.
Jajarobi. Oh, shot on net, a little wide. Spades now going to take this down. Gets 50 by Altruism. Spades with the follow. Taking Spades' time. But here comes Jelly. Nice little 50 over to Yajirobe. Yajirobe's going to try to get this ball centered. Pass Altruism and a solo play from Yajirobe. Striker AFK, even though they were AFK on the field for 3 goals in a row. Bring that gap back down to 2. With plenty of time on the clock for them to possibly catch back up. Or is Ronin going to use this extra time left on the clock to capitalize on more goals themselves? Well, demo we do. Spades hits it a little scarily in front of the net. Has a little bit of time to assess the situation. Reset. Yajirobe with the Whiffinator 3000, but Spades will get that touch before Jelly can get to it. And here comes Spades on the frontal attack, trying to get this ball centered. Altruism bangs it away. Yajirobe now banging it back. That Kerner holding MVP. Yajirobe trying to get a solo play, getting to it just too early. Almost getting that shot, but here comes Altruism trying to get in. Spades holding that pressure, but not getting it past Ronin. And with only a minute and a half left, Ronin still holding that 2-goal lead. Yajirobe getting a 50. Spades going up for a shot on net. It's super wide. Altruism will get a touch out mid to Jelly. Nice touch there by Spades. Oh, Spades falling down on his teammate. Skadoosh, ladies and gentlemen. Skadoosh. Yajirobe restocking on some boosticles. Uh-oh. Spinny doos. No, Jelly holds it strong. Holds it strong, Jelly. Here we go. Under a minute left. What a beautiful save there by Yajirobe. And a shot on net for Spades. What a clean angle. Altruism tries to get that clear out, accidentally passes it right over to Spades, who just has the opportunity to shoot it right into the net. No open net misses for Spades. Could it be a comeback? Zarishi, how are you doing, my friend? I am doing great. Hope you are doing as well, or great as well. I can't word right now. 30 seconds left. Phoenix is saying Ronin's going to hold this Strong Prod just saying that Striker's going to hold this strong. We have 20 seconds left to see if we're getting some OT. Here comes Altruism with the shot on net. Spades, oh my gosh, saves it by a pixel and then gives Yajirobe a little boost out of the net. Is this going to be enough? Is this going to be enough? We have 9 seconds left. Are we going to have some overtime? It's blocked away by Altruism, not trying to let this ball get in front of the net. We have a last second here. And it's going to be booped down. And yes, game number 1 is going to Ronin. What a beautiful
start for Ronin in that game 1. And a lot of good action so far in this tournament.
I mean, look, did you see that save, Brambo? That was incredible. I can't believe that save was incredible. And yet, Striker AFK still couldn't get a goal and convert on it. Just shows you how important the offense is. But speaking of offense, Olivet's got a strong offense right now. They're currently leading 4-1 against Dark Royals. Let's go to Cobra Warrior stream and check that one out.
He can't keep getting away with it. He just can't. Four to 1 here. Dark Royals need a little bit more offensively. Where does it come from here? They have to keep possession. They can't keep sending it back to Solonalo as they keep feasting in this midfield. 7 seconds left. They want to score, find a way back in this. They have to score early. Solonalo just keeps finding that open space. 5th goal here for Astro Olivet. And they pull away again here from Dark Royals. Middle of the field. No one there to take it. No, Hales Gate.
Volition, they want to end it here if they can so be able to. Conundrum trying to take it up to the skies, but both these teams are just not quite warmed up enough. Groovy Cat, quick opportunity, but Conundrum able to save it away. Nicholas pitches it mid over to Groovy, finds the opening. Volition Esports, they find the match point again. Will they be able to hold it hostage this time is the question. Because you never know what's going to happen on that kickoff. It could be, oh, the end's well, or it could be, oh, my lord, that's in my net. You never know. But here we go. We're about to find out. It's Groovy Cats getting faked off of that one. Conundrum trying to set it up the field, score last second. Why not? You've done it before. Why not again? Here comes Spider Ninja. Gets the touch. It's a mid Conundrum. I called it. So there you go. AFK. They tie up game 2 just as Volition think they're safe. They are not in AFK. They're willing to prove that. Game 1 and now in game 2. Volition, they're trying to push up hard. They know they got only a few seconds left in regulatory and they want to end it here still, but Spider Ninja gonna shut things down. Groovy got quick backflip, but wrong team. Here comes Conundrum over to Spider Ninja. And AFK, they do it in regulatory. Volition Esports, they honestly...
Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a second straight overtime, but Striker AFK with the last second goal.
Man, we're going crazy over there. But, you know, the one question I really do have is, does Sabres know that he's mispronouncing Condrum's name? I don't think he does.
I wouldn't. I rely on chat. I rely on chat to tell me when I'm pronouncing names wrong. So, you know, I did give him a little friendly reminder that it's because, you know, I would do it horribly. But anyway, that is, so far, it feels like the most evenly matched series is between Volition and Striker, AFK V2. Even though Striker have gone up ahead 2 games to none now against Volition. But it's been a close series as opposed to these other ones.
Yeah, I mean, to add, I mean, yeah, again, you just said 2-0, but to take a look at around the league right now, Astra Olivet and Royal Crown Dark Royals, currently Astra Olivet leading the series 2-0 with a goal ahead in Game 3 we've just started. And Outlaw Stream are currently in Game 2. Ronin's leading 2-0 against Striker AFK in that game, although it is still, again, Game 2. Ronin took Game 1, as we saw earlier here, and we saw the ending of that one. But, man, it's some crazy series already, but what's going to be really interesting to me is how teams will come back, because Game 3 generally has that ability for teams to come back and make adjustments.
Definitely, especially with the format of every game being a best of 7, they got some time to get settled in. And right now I'm getting a report like the game number 2 on between the Crusaders and was that Striker Aqua? Yeah, Striker Aqua. The finished game 2, but they're having some technical difficulties, so there's a little delay. So right now, why don't we hop into Cobra Stream where Astra
I was
Olivet,
going to say the same thing.
where Astra Olivet is actually uncharacteristically only ahead by 1 in this series.
Yeah, this is Cursum.
Distance just a bit outside. Now, on a run, has a little bit of booze, finals. Fortunately not able to turn on the Jets quite enough to get on the other side of that one. Good block. Got Gates. That's a great situation. Shot, it's a little bit wide. Can Hill follow it? No, not quite. They beat out the defense of Astra Olivet, but unfortunately weren't able to put it away. Now Solo, one-on-one, too strong. Solo Nalo has scored in a plethora of ways. Just absolutely crushing it right now. Now on the other side. Finals. It's a tap. I'd like to see them, I'd like to see them with possession into the midfield. I feel like they really try to dump it and chase into the midfield, and right now, Astra Olivet ready for it here. Solo will get past one. They have the speed here and gonna get called off by Babam. Babam off the backboard. We'll leave it for Solo. Gets the bump. Oh, gets a little chip. Solo will play it, and fortunately not enough pace on that one to go in. Elite, thank you for the subscription. As we're getting into this one. Still plenty of time. 2 goals in 2 minutes. Absolutely doable. But it has to be finals here. Deflected away. Now Babam. We can get this one out. Light touch. Hales Gates beats him, but loses possession. Has to rely on finals, but who's getting called off? They go slow. Babam, last one in net. Gonna send it right back. Solo, obviously on the other side. Where else would we be but right there where you need him?
We haven't really seen him in a while.
All right. So what a Astra Olivet, it was close at first, but then they started running away with it. But what a nice goal by Astra Olivet, a quick counter. And as we look across the tournament right now, Ronin right now 3 seconds left, ahead 3-1 against Striker AFK. And then Volition Esports at about halftime, 3-2 against Striker AFK V2. But we are going to hop in to Vexilad, where they've started game number 3. Striker Aqua now 2 games ahead of the Crusaders. And now Crusaders actually just scored.
Scores. RCG Crusaders 1-0. I'm sorry for that little stoppage there. Stealthy, I have to tell Stealthy pretty much what happens because he is monitoring all scores. So, KR will win the kickoff in Striker Aqua's favor. Long shot on. Here goes Beb. Beb can't make the save. 2-0 Crusaders. Crusaders, after all the mishaps on the stream, finally score their second in game 3, looking for a comeback. Obeb wins the kickoff. Some little shot low. Beb now. Little dribble play gets past Schmeppel and Some there to revive it. Some now a little offensive attack and KR dunks him. Beb now towards Schmeppel and Schmeppel makes a save. Some putting it on his own net and Beb will get goal credit. 1-2. 2-1, sorry. Crusaders lead off a crucial mistake from Some. 2-1. Advantage Crusaders. Now KR will get 50 by Schmeppel. Schmeppel out towards the middle. Met by yours truly, Beb. Some will now take it across the goal line. Met by Aqua defender. And Aqua will keep it in the offensive zone. Now looking for a shot on. Going for the dribble. Flip. Reset. Can he get it? No good.
All right, that game's going underway. We're just about a halftime, pretty close here, but we are about a minute left between Volition Esports and Striker AFK V2 with a minute left. Another tying game, so we're going to hop into there and just check out how things are going.
Conundrum. Oh my lord. What in the world did Volition do to you? Just finding all sorts of weird plays off of the other team. One could say that they're own goals, but you know, it's whatever this is. Accidental cracked plays, Conundrum. I don't know. But he's happy to take them, I'm sure. Playing to the best of 7 would be a fairly long match, especially when you got 2 more ahead of you if you can make it there. But, you never know what might happen. But right now, AFK, they're on the right course. Just got to keep it on a going. But Volition.
Well, I think my curse has extended past Astral event.
Yeah, man. As soon as you say something, it falls apart. The last couple times we've gone to streams, we've seen own goals, open net misses. It's been a wild tournament, but I think the pressure might have something to do with that. You know, especially with it being the first round, you're having to get back into that tournament kind of groove. It can be a little tough sometimes to get back into it, but man, it has been a good tournament so far. We're seeing some close-up matches, although I'm surprised that we haven't seen anybody kind of take back yet. But I think this third game is going to prove important. And
hold that
there's a couple games going on right now.
Hold that thought, Sporty. Let's hop into and curse Vexy's game between Striker Aqua, since that's less 20 seconds. Let's see if Aqua can tie this up.
Maybe could pass it towards the middle for Schmeppel. No good. Ball now in Aqua offensive territory. A little flick. Ball will roll in at Some. Goal line stand. And Crusaders might have won this game. Off of that 3-2-1. Another shot out from Aqua. Ball hits the floor. Crusaders hold on and win game 3 in a thriller.
Striker Aqua almost able to get a tying goal, but they did not have the juice.
Yeah, and to add on to that as well, you know, the first time we've seen a team take a game back now. But to add as well, Striker AFK, as we saw at the end of, before, they looked like they're winning game 3. Now they have secured game 3. They're only 1 away from sweeping Volition. Currently, again, on Outlaw stream, we're seeing Ronan and Striker AFK. We're in game 3 right now. In the final 2 minutes, only 1 goal has been scored. Quite impressive, if you ask me. To not see that many goals, too. This is a very high-scoring game mode.
Yes, it is. So why don't we go check in and see what's going on with that Ronan game as we see another goal.
It's an own goal. I was literally just saying.
All right, let's take a look. Let's see what Allah's got to say about it.
Minute 45 left on the clock. Striker AFK holding the lead for so long, and then they're the ones who tied it up. The irony is unmatched. Even Spades, nice shot, his own teammate. Altruism over to Yajirobe, back to Altruism, but it's looking like it's going to be a little wide, but Altrum's going to try to get that over to Jelly. Ooh, that was a close one, but Spades was able to get that savey do, and now it's going up against the sidewall. No one is attacking the net. What is all this time and space? Hello? Comes Spades trying to get another play. Jelly with a nice 50, but it's up in the air. Yajirobe's going to get a touchy do, but give it right back to Altruism, who's going to bang it down. Restock on boosticles on the mid. Going to go for a nice little shot on net here. Spades with a nice little savey do. We have 1 minute left now on the clock, and here comes Yajirobe on the offensive. And Spades going to try to get a shot, but Jelly eats that 50, and Altruism's going to bang it back down to Yajirobe. Back over. Folks, this is going to be a possible overtime in this game 3. Spades bangerizing it over to Jelly. Jelly going Jim against Yajirobe. Jelly, ooh, gonna try to get this ball centerized. No, Spades banging it back to the corner. And we are now at the 30-second remaining marker, ladies and gents, Earthlings and aliens. Yajirobe trying to get this ball centered for Spades. Jelly shoving him out the way, saying no, thank you. Astros trying to get that shot on net, and so is Jelly. Guys, this has been a great game of nothing but 50s and Whiffinator 3000s. Oh, almost had an opportunity from Spades, but unfortunately shoots it a little wide and a little low and did not execute a goal. We are in overtime in game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, 1UP Gaming Chili Champions Tournament doesn't get better than some OT. A normal day in champ indeed. Whiffinators, own goals, potatoes, and muffins all alike. What a nice block there by Altruism. Gonna go over to Jelly. Ooh, Yajirobe tries to eat that 50, but it's looking like it's a nice little pass for Jelly. Jelly with the Whiffinator 3000 and Spades. Getting a touchy do for once. Good for you, bud. Altruism gonna try to get a flicky do. Spades going in, getting a double donkey do. Is this gonna be it? No, Jelly is back just in time, but Spades getting a shot on net. Altruism gets a block, and the packet loss doesn't matter, folks. I'm not playing. We ball. Ooh, a nice little bouncy do. Jelly with the follow-up, and Jelly's gonna get the shot. That is 3-0 for
Ronan takes it. Now they're on match point against Striker AFK. It was a close one, but they couldn't quite finish it.
Yeah, man. We're seeing a lot of teams going up 3 games straight. And, you know, they're getting themselves some chances here. A lot of teams want to get these matches finished quickly just so that they can get to the semifinals and keep a lot of energy. But talk about a team that's up 3-0. Astro Olivet on the verge of sweeping Royal Crown Gaming Dark Royals.
Let's check in on that then.
They gotta find something here. Astro Olivet taking to the skies. The ground is clear. Ba-bomb to put it away. Near post blocked away. 10 seconds left. It's not gonna happen, folks. It's not gonna happen. You can't say that they didn't have opportunities. The shiny blue net was right in front of them.
And there you have it. That's our first team to advance to the next round. Astro Olivet take it 4-0 against the Royal Crown Dark Royals.
Man, I gotta commend it to you. Great prediction there. You predicted it, I think, perfectly. You said they were gonna come in and do well, and they did a lot more than just do well. They took care of that series. They dominated it.
Definitely a strong performance, but they're not the only ones with a strong performance, at least in terms of the series score. We've got Blue Sabres in the final minute of Striker AFT V2 versus Volition Esports. Let's check in on that, see how that's going.
In due time, Nicholas able to hold it off for a moment. Ninja nowhere to be found, but finds the dunk on Nicholas. Back over to Conundrum. They're trying to play the long game, and it might work if they're patient. Oh, Groovy, no! Pinches one into his own nets, and Striker AFK. They get a 2-goal lead, 40 seconds remains. They need to start climbing their way back up the mountain, and rather quickly. They want to continue on through this first series. Ninja over to Nicholas. Conundrum blocking it on off. Groovy trying to keep up the pressure over to Nicholas, but we're just tossing it on over to the other team. That is never a good sign, because here comes Spider Ninja. And he's trying to put the nail in the coffin.
Oh, as Blue mentioned, I think they just put the nail in the coffin on that one. Another sweep in the works here. Striker AFK V2 looking like they're going to advance to the next round as well. And I think they're going to face off against Astro Olivet. So 2 Titans going to meet up, and somebody's got to win that one.
I mean, we got some of our semifinalists already determined here, as another goal goes in for AFK V2. They are taking care of business here at the end of game 4, but you know, so many of our games look like they might be ending in sweeps here, and to add to that, Ronin and Striker AFK could be another one, as Ronin trying to take care of one half of the AFK teams.
Let's hop in and just see how that game's going.
Nice little touchy do there from Jelly. Ooh, Spade's gonna clear it over for Yajirobe to take. Yajirobe, oh, eating a 50 against Altruism, but Spades is there to bang it away, but right back to Altruism off the wall, but Altruism just can't jump off the wall backwards, wasting all of the boost, just trying to get this ball center for Jelly, but Spades is just not letting that happen, and it's up in the air, and Yajirobe's gonna fly high. Oh, almost gets the touchy, but unfortunately goes a little too high for that Whiffinator 3000 Furia decal. Esports decals, ew, couldn't be me. Ace of Spades with a Whiffinator 3000 over to Yajirobe, who boops it right back to Spades. No, Jelly there for the counter. I'm trying to now get this ball centerized for his teammate. Yajirobe trying to get this beat. Now Spades, but Spades, oh no, is under it, and Jelly's going to get that bar down. 3 minutes left, and Ronin is leading 3-1. We have seen this song sang in more than one game in this series, but we have also seen AFK come back to a near almost tie. Can that happen again here with 3 minutes left on the clock? Don't worry, folks, I have another game to cast after this one. I'll be duo casting with Vexilad. Altruism getting another bar down shot for Ronin, with just a yanger banger from left field. 3/4 of the way W.
It's like Ronin might be closing this one out. Another sweep in the books. You know, it's halftime. There's a lot can happen, but we will keep that in mind. But we're going to go into Vexi, the only series not to go in a sweep. Right now, Crusaders tied with Aqua 2-2 in game number 5.
Great to overcome for Aqua and really just hammer them in game 5. As we saw, the first 2 games went to Aqua in convincing fashion, 6-2 and 5-0. We'll see if Crusaders can match that energy and do the same here in the game that you need to win the most. Schmeppel across the goal line looking for a self-pass. No one home, though, to either finish it, not even himself. Beb, right towards Sum. Sum pops it up high, and KR will put it towards that left wall. KR now off the back wall for Beb. What a save from Sum. Great back check. Keeps the ball at bay. Little dribble play, but Schmeppel gets denied. Sum off his right wall will put it towards the middle, and KR will clear it long and away. Schmeppel returning the favor, Going back on the offensive side, Schmeppel cuts it off, shoots far, and Schmeppel again. He's been killing it the last couple games. And it's been showing on the scoreboard. 2-0 Crusaders in the first minute 50. Crusaders, after maybe the reset on my stream, have just come out firing on all cylinders. No regard for anything. Just going balls to the wall. Playing peak Rocket League. And it's been a great sight to see. Aqua has been playing great during the first 2 games, but just have lost their footing. We'll see how they respond, though. But maybe it's not going to be any response if Schmeppel does that. 3-0. Schmeppel, little self double tap low. Gets a little help from the crossbar, but a goal is a goal nonetheless. Crusaders packing on the pain here. Maybe looking for number 4. Ball still in the crease, and KR will clear it away. Little bad touch from Schmeppel, and KR will try to finish it. No, it goes wide. You have to hit those. If you are Striker Aqua, you're down 3-0. You need anything in the back half of this game. Schmeppel off the wall, and some 4-0. Returning the favor back in game 1. 5-0 was the score in game 1. Now looking to respond with revenge. The outlook is looking the same. 4-0, 2:23 to go. Crusaders on top. KR will put it towards the middle, and some will clear it away. Beb towards KR. KR gets a good tip. Can Beb follow it up? Schmeppel there, though. Makes the play. Schmeppel towards the right-hand corner. Some towards the middle, and Beb clears it away. Aqua need to pull out all the stops here. KR could have done just that, and some makes the save. Ball still rolling in a dangerous spot. Can Beb put it back middle, but kind of dunks himself. Ball still in the offensive corner for Aqua. Some tries to clear it away. No. But Schmeppel has a dribble play up the middle. Gets met by Beb, though. Some lying in wait. Knows they don't have to play too aggressive. They are up 4-0. Very sizable cushion. Should have to play sound fundamental Rocket League if they want to win this game. No chances. Schmeppel taking a massive chance by bringing it back, but gets bailed out by his own cardball ability. Ball now towards the middle for some, and maybe putting it back was the smartest idea for Schmeppel, as he just proved me wrong, took it coast to coast, and fed some with a beautiful pass. 5-0. Deja vu, if you will. KR wins the kickoff, but looking for a fake. Schmeppel putting it towards the offensive zone, towards their right side. Some can't seem to find a second touch. Here goes Beb. Beb, no pinch. Here goes KR. KR in the final minute here. Crusaders, in dominating fashion, are up 5-0. KR, huge dribble play, but can't find the back of the net. KR now. Off the bottom corner. Ball out middle. No one there, though. And they find the net, finally. 1-5. Finally, trying to take some for the road. I don't know if they're going to come back in this game. Odds say no, but I've seen crazy. But it's very unlikely for that to happen unless a colossal breakdown occurs from Crusaders. Schmeppel looking to just ice the game. Don't need to do anything more than just defend. KR, oh my goodness, my friend. That would have been a highlight reel goal. Now in the final 10, some will clear it away. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Crusaders, 3 unanswered wins.
All right, the only series to not go in a sweep, Striker Aqua and RGC Crusaders, you know, they're on match point. And while we were tuning into Vexy's stream, Ronan did finish out the sweep against Striker AFK, winning 4-0. So they will face off against the winner between Striker Aqua and RGC Crusaders.
Yeah, I mean, 3 of our series in our quarterfinals going to sweeps. I mean, you're seeing some clear differences here in these teams and how they're playing. It has been an interesting start to our bracket. Again, seeing 3 sweeps like this, seeing some teams really come out, and that's going to be a massive statement going further. But as you mentioned, Vexy stream going to a 6th game with where Royal Crown Gaming Crusaders, the only Royal Crown Gaming team still playing. Can they, make their org happy for them? Can they move further and take down another Striker team?
And we got Outlaw showing off that 1UP Gaming jersey. If you want some of your own, you can click on that link and grab a jersey yourself. It's actually pretty comfortable. It's really, really comfortable. It's soft. It's nice. And, Shadow Ball saying that Crusaders has it because Shadow Ball's coaching them. So we'll see.
I didn't know that.
I
did not know that.
You gave them coaching. So we'll see if that's going to be the difference maker. Now let's go back in and see if RGC or CG Crusaders, Royal Crown Gaming Crusaders, can finish off this series, or is it going to go to Game 7?
Little far shot. Beautiful touch. Let's see if Aqua can respond, come back to their Game 1 and Game 2 forms. Some looking for a shot on him, and Beb makes the save. KR has been doing a lot on the pitch. I've been calling his name a bunch of this times. His work has not gone unnoticed. Just Crusaders have been dominating ever since Game 1 and 2. Some now in the offensive corner. Beb will clear it away. Schmeppel playing far back. Schmeppel's the only defender right now. Good read. Can they get a second touch in the net off the post? Can Schmeppel find a shot on backflips? Some misses, but Schmeppel will finish. That's all you need. Just one person to finish. Not 2, not 3, just 1. 56 seconds in. We have a tie ball game. Some now towards the right side. Schmeppel will backflip. Can recover though. KR will clear it away. But Some says right back at you. Beb will miss. Ball slow roller in the net. And Beb realized what he had just committed. And that is a fatal mistake on the goal line. You can see him just stopping his car in disbelief. And Some will say thank you very much and clean that up. 2-1 Crusaders. Beb looking to respond off of that mistake. Looking to tie the game. Little good touch. And Some will put it off the ceiling. Schmeppel, great dribble play. Can he find the back of the net? No. Little pass maybe. And it makes it look flashy. Maybe not exactly the finish he wanted. But it works out. As I said earlier, a goal is a goal. It doesn't matter how you get it, as long as it goes in the back of the net. 3-1 Crusaders, 3:35 remaining here in money time game 6. KR wins the kickoff off the back wall, looking for the second touch, no good. Here goes Beb, and Some will get the save. Crusaders, after the first 15 seconds, have really found their form again. Just Aqua, great start, but have crumbled once again. Let's see if they can rebound. KR towards the middle. No center man, but as I say that, Beb will try to find a shot on. Some gets the save and the demo. Beb looking for a counter attack, and Some will clear it away. You can just see that Aqua is just playing super panicked. They need to calm down here. They're still not out of it. You can just see they're trying to just go for flicks, going for a bunch of solo plays. They're not really using their team. Some really just kind of messed up. Schmeppel there could have had an easy goal. But back to what I was saying. Aqua just playing very rushed. While Crusaders just playing loose, playing relaxed, having some fun. And Aqua has been non-existent since game 2. Seemed like they lost their mojo, maybe. KR towards the middle looking for Bep, and Bep still playing back post. Even though I did just say they're playing a lot of panicked, but they kind of have to be more aggressive. I just keep seeing it in Crusader zone. Most of the time, dominating ball possession, I feel like. They just need to find their stride, and quickly, as we are heading to a minute 30 remaining here in Game 6. Elimination Game 6, matter of fact. Some will try to clear it away. KR towards their left. KR will now cross corners. We'll try to set it up for Bep. Bep doesn't get a good enough 50. All 4 players in the corner. Matter of fact, looking for Bep, shot on. Denied by some. The goal line defense for Crusaders has been immaculate the past couple games. Just a brick wall there on defense. As I say that, Bep, crossbar down. Bardowski, everybody. 3-2 Crusaders. But Aqua's creeping back. Schmeppel wins the kickoff. Can someone find the back of the net? Great opportunity, but Beb will clear it away. Final minute here. Can Aqua strike back? Beb looking for the dribble play. Some gets the save, but Beb with the dunk. 3-3. And Aqua's right back at you. Things get interesting here in Game 6. $50 seconds remaining now. Crusaders kind of fumbling apart here. And as I say that, Schmeppel just denies all rumors of them falling apart by saying, I'm just going to shoot this ball in. We're not phased at all. We can deal with adversity. It's 4-3 Crusaders. Can now Aqua do what they've done all game to this point and fight back again from being down? Or will Crusaders' brick wall on defense stop them once again? In the final 30 now. Chat, buckle in your seatbelts. This could get crazy. Here goes KR. KR up the left wall. KR will now just keep going up the wall, trying to get an offensive attack. Need all the zone time. Just need to commit to the ball. That almost could have been detrimental for Crusaders. Bep drops it down low. Some clears it away. Final 5 now. KR will pop it up high. Looking for the center pass. Passes it to Beb. Ball on the ground. And Crusaders clear it away. Game over. Crusaders are your winners here in round 1. Sitting striker.
All right. The bracket is set now. So now we've got Ronin versus RCG Crusaders. And we've got Astro Olivet versus Striker AFK V2. So while we get those set, I think the Astro Olivet Striker V2 is getting close to being underway. Let's take a look at that bracket real quick. And we've got some updates. As we mentioned, Ronin getting a 4-0 sweep against the Crusaders, or against the Striker AFK Crusaders. Finally, the only non-sweep of the tournament so far is now 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, again, as I mentioned earlier, so many sweeps in this first round. Now we go to the semifinals. A lot of these teams come in with a good amount of confidence. But can that confidence stand? Now they are kind of more used to this tournament structure. They're more used to playing in this tournament atmosphere. I think this next round is going to be extremely close. There's some really solid teams that are moving through.
Yes, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for both of these. It should be a much closer matchup going into these next teams, because you kind of like the first round sometimes, especially with a tournament like this, they kind of weed out maybe like the mismatches. But now you've got two strong teams in this semifinal, and like what are your takes going into this next round?
Well, my take is I'm a bad analyst because I predicted Striker Aqua to win this whole thing and they lost in the first round. So and that you're a good
they
analyst
didn't lose in a
because you
sweep.
got all of it.
They didn't
They
lose
didn't
in
lose
a
in a
sweep.
sweep. No, they still lost.
So
and that sadly matters all the same.
If you predicted them to win it, at least they didn't get swept out. So I mean, you can't really complain too much about that one.
No, they had a good performance. They went up against a good team. Now, I mean, there's still a ton of solid teams. I think everything that moved through totally deserved to. They all played so incredibly well. I think we have the right top four here for this bracket.
Definitely, it's a very interesting top four, and so far, Scandalous Monkey sticking true to his call out. They started out a little rough. They were down 2-0 to Striker Aqua, but some managed to pull it out in the end. And beating them in the best of 7. And now we are just waiting for the next round to get set up. Vexy is going to be hopping on to Outlaw Stream. They're going to be casting that one together. Cobra and Blue Sabres are going to be joining forces to cast Astral Olivet versus Striker AFK V2. And it'll be a good series, but we are just waiting for that and waiting for them to come back. But glad you're back, Millie. But still, a lot of good action so far in this tournament. And if you're new to 1UP Gaming, this is a common occurrence. We are going to be having more tournaments coming up in the future. We're going to have even bigger tournaments. We usually have 3-day tournaments, prize pool and whatnot. So if you're interested, give us a follow on Twitter, join the Discord to keep up to date on when and where we're having these tournaments. And then also, if you're looking to get some 1UP Gaming merch, which is on the line for this tournament, you can hit up our merch store, get a jersey like this of your own. It's actually, it's very comfy. I enjoy it. Definitely worth the price. It's not really not cheap quality. And Zoomer Kid, thank you for the follow. I just realized you followed. Appreciate it. And we are just waiting for the at least one of the games to get started. Right now I see Cobra and Blue just chatting it up, and I think Vexy is interviewing the winners as we get set up for the next one. But actually right now we're going to take a little break and we're going to give them a time to set up, but don't go away. We will be back very shortly. We are here. The second round has started. Let's tune in to Cobra and Blue cast the next round as Astro Olivet take on Striker AFK V2, where Striker AFK V2 is actually up 1-0 right now, halfway through the game.
So Ronaldo, he's playing the Dominus, and we all know what you can do with that. Get some really strong flicks, and that's exactly what Volition were doing. But we got a minute left to just about, and Olivet, they need to start figuring things out and rather quick, because you don't want to drop a game, even though you might. But we are in a best of 7, so there's always a chance to clean things up until there's not. So you never know when that's going to happen, but here comes a bomb.
There we go. That's exactly maybe the spark that they needed there. And this is almost the most terrifying shot. You know that no one's in front of you, and you don't want to rush the shot, but you know you have someone that is creeping down your neck, able to get the light touch that they need, and they will get the equalizer here. 1:25 remaining.
Yeah, and they're looking to do a little bit more than equalize, but Bomb's on the verge, but Striker Ninja, he's very great at just getting in the way when you least expect it. Even enforced some own goals in the past series. And, wait, what's going on here? Solo? Hello?
That is questionable at best. There's control there, and you're expecting, you see what the plan was, trying to push that a little bit towards that side wall. Unfortunately, just pops it and actually doesn't get the flick off. And that's the easiest goal Striker are going to score this series.
Yeah, and I mean, we still got quite a bit left because we are officially at 1 minute. So, and we're in 2s. It's plenty of time for anything and everything to happen, as I always say. Conundrum. They're already trying to tee up for that goal 3, and they showed no mercy to Volition. I expect no less here against Olivet, if they even allow it, because Babab's looking for goal number 2. They're finding some pressure here in the last few moments. FK, they're great at doing that. It's over. Hold on.
That is a wonderful setup play, and it's something that Astro Olivet really do well, is playing for each other, and 2v2 is basically the antithesis of that, demoing that last man, allowing Babam to have an easy touch to the goal. 30 seconds remaining here, and both these teams, I don't think they're going to fight for overtime. They're going to fight for the win here and now.
I can definitely agree with that. AFK already pressing on the offense. But Babam, if he has anything to do with it, he's going to be the one to put it on through. If I'm right, maybe not. Better Ninja over to Conundrum. Looking for the opening, the fake behind Solo, but it's soft. AFK, they still have a chance. Maybe.
You want to put it down here if you're Astro Olivet. You don't want to test this one, and they will find a way overtime in game number 1. And Blue, we were talking about it, that we really wanted this series to go the distance. I mean, that's a great start here. Great shot. Solo will put it away early. Game number 1, he calls it.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're on the Dominus, you're gonna find those powerful touches. It's a little bit harder on the Octane.
What
a
double by Solinalo
Very smart move.
to
We're in
get
2v2s. It's
the
almost like
victory
1v1s,
for
but
Astro Olivet. One
I
of
mean,
these teams had to lose their
Astro
first
Olivet, they're playing
match
the 2v2 name of the game
of
they're teeing
the
everything
tournament,
up,
and
finding
it
the demos,
happened
finding the
to be
passes, and some
Striker
shots on their
AFK
own as
V2.
well.
What is Fixie doing?
Yeah, and they
was, like,
kind of
dancing over
worked
there.
their way back.
You know, he's
to that
excited.
game.
He's
He's got his OUG
You saw that, right?
jersey. I saw it.
To get a little bit
Sorry
of
to
a
cut off your
warm
train
up.
of
If
thought.
No,
there's
no.
different
But,
opponent than
Yeah,
who they
so
faced
and you know, we
earlier.
mentioned
But,
this about
you know,
Solinalo.
now
It
that
may not
they're
look
both-
flashy.
we
He's not
kinda
a very
see
high mechanical
exactly
player,
what they're
but he gets the
going
job
for
done.
here.
Like, that's
Is
the
there
thing with
any
Solinalo.
adjustments on-
You know, it doesn't ever look. It doesn't look like this high-powered, super strong, but they are a real force, and Solinalo leads that force. And man, he will get the job done no matter what it takes.
Definitely. And take it away for a second. I want to get your idea of the next matchup between you know, we just saw Olivet and Striker AFK. What about Ronin versus RCG Crusaders?
I mean, again, it's a new opponents here, but For Crusaders, they kind of got stuck there with Aqua. I mean, that doesn't matter overall. Again, it could just be mismatches in the first round. The semifinals will really tell what these teams are going to be playing like today, but I think it's going to be up to Royal Crown Gaming Crusaders to really prove to Ronin that they are not, even though they're the only team that didn't win a sweep, that they are still a really strong opponent coming into this tournament because, again, they had to go to 6 games. They, had their fair share of adversity. I think that's one thing they have as an advantage. They have already faced adversity and they have proven they can move through it. Some teams, even really solid teams, do struggle with that. So for Ronin, I think that's going to be something that they're going to have to learn in this next series, especially as I think the more we go into this night, the more we're going to see these closer and closer series really go down to the wire and final goals.
I definitely agree with that. And why don't we get into game number 2 already? Astral Olivet getting the first strike.
Throw it right on up the field, and it's going to earn you plenty full of goals because Striker AFK, they don't got anyone waiting on that back line because they're a very aggressive team, and when old things go wrong, you're going to get scored on. And Conundrum, he knows that. He's trying to get it cleared away because Astral Vet, they're not going to waste a moment to try to put goal 2 in. Ay.
Yeah, and that's now Solonalo kind of starting to get into their bag here of keeping the defense honest, really testing them here. And this team is willing to test you from anywhere. It could be from all the way down the field, could be the near post, could be from half field.
Yeah, most certainly, but we need to see Conundrum go back in the air here because here he goes, and it almost works out. Spider Ninja always playing the cleanup crew, and that's why.
Yeah, this is a great start, and again, just that little bit to really pin back both defenders there. No one's able to get out in front of that shot and act a little proactive there. They have to be reactive, and there was enough pace on that shot to keep them at bay. And if that's, the game that they have to play, that is the game that we will see. But right now, Babam comes steamrolling in through. I think actually kind of gets rid of a teammate. No, it is a bump on the other side. Somehow the sea parts just far enough for Babam to actually get that shot through.
And they're already creeping on. Ooh, Solo. Not a very common miss, but it happens on the sidewall when you're playing that Dominus. It's just such a flatmobile that it's bound to happen. But Striker AFK, they're happy because they're going to get some offensive pressure, maybe find a quick pass or two, or maybe not because the bomb just getting in the way. Spider Ninja looking for the opening. So now they're going to set them back to the garage, make them rethink a little bit of life. Spider Ninja, look at the save. So Nalo taking it to the skies. He keeps hearing me say Striker AFK are great in them, but Solo, he's looking a little bit better right now.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things where this Astral Olivet team, if they exude confidence, if they're feeling it, they really kind of get into their own, and kind of goes the other way as well. If you knock them off of their game, their confidence is affected, and it really starts to snowball on them. And that's what Striker have to do. They really have to kind of break the good luck and the good form of Astral Olivet to really put them in a bind.
Yeah, most definitely, and you're not going to be able to do that if you're flicking right on Vi, but Ninja, he's trying to make do with what he can, open up some gaps, and sometimes that's a demo or a bump like we saw earlier from Olivet. But AFK, they're getting a lot of possession now. You can't say that they're not trying. They're down 2, maybe only 1. There we go.
That looked a little scary here. I was trying to figure out what Spider Ninja was doing. I thought they were getting in the way. No, they're just trying to work their way past for that demolition. Just saying, hold up, I gotcha, and just sending it right down through. That will open them up to be 1 goal closer, but they're going to have to keep their wits about them defensively as well, because Astral Olivet are not going to sit back and allow that lead to keep on falling down. They're going to take another one here, but bomb off the ceiling.
A lot of the issue I'm noticing with AFK right now is they're finding the touch, but it's not like a strong touch. Every time I've seen all of that go, it's this beautiful, really strong touch right to the direction they want it to go. Whether that's the backboard to find that double touch or a pass play or just a quick demo play like we've seen. But AFK, they need to stop finding these soft touches.
Yeah, and it's something about the hesitation as well. If there's any hesitation or doubt in your play, I think Astro Olivet will really find that weakness and exploit it. It's something that we saw in Astro Olivet's first series. There are some opportunities where Astro Olivet, they're a quick team, but sometimes they will open themselves up to be countered. But if you don't take that touch and really, get some speed on it, they will rotate back quick enough to stop it. And I think anytime Striker has an opportunity, even if they are taking a slow play, they have to be, diligent, and they have to make sure that they're not hesitating in what their plan is. Anytime they're going to do that, Astro Olivet is going to look to take advantage of it.
Something we're definitely missing though right now is those 1-2 plays. We're seeing a lot of individualized plays, and I mean, it's great because it builds a lot of defensive pressure, but if you're not making do with what you got, you're not going to find the lead, or you're not going to find a tie-up. It's just going to be a stalemate like we're kind of seeing. Although all of that, obviously, they got the 2 goals. They can chill on out. Striker are the ones who need to start figuring things out. And Solonalo, he's going to keep on making it difficult for AFK, and Conundrum left on the back line. But Solonalo, I guess he's playing mind games right now.
Yeah, Solonalo is down to play any game that involves him on the ball. This player really strives to be that difference maker. Bump on the play. Babam will open it up for none other than Solonalo, getting yet another goal here. And Babam just did so much work just to find that.
And it seems like Astro Olivet will take game number 2. There's a little bit of time left, but man, what a strong start for Astro Olivet.
They are just, they're taking on everybody. This was meant to be a competitive tournament, and they're taking the word competitive out of it already. But for Olivet, this has been a really strong start. As right now, against AFK V2, I was really looking towards the series because both these teams had sweeps, and we can see it might continue. All of it definitely secured game 2 here, but the other side, speaking of sweeps, Ronin had a sweep as they are currently playing against Striker AFK. Wait a second. I think they have the names wrong there.
No. No.
Yeah, they have the names wrong. That's the quarterfinals names. They're currently playing RC. They should be playing RCG Crusaders.
Oh yeah, that's right. So that's.
Here, I'll go message him. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, it's Ronin versus RCG Crusaders, but I'm not sure which team is which. Let's see, but we'll hop into the game anyway. We'll take a look and see how the game's going either way.
Touch the ball. Schmeppel, little shot on and altruism with a big save. A little slow roller there, but it's save nonetheless. Here goes Sum now towards the left wall, looking for a shot, maybe downfield, but altruism puts it back in the offensive corner, looking for maybe a double touch, and Sum will pop it up high towards the middle for Jelly.
And Jelly misses the breakaway. The breakaway, Striker. Oh crap! I forgot to update. Oh, I just realized my thing's updated. I said Striker because.
Anyways,
mistakes have been made. And they have been fixed. Crusaders will win. We'll get the score on the board.
By the way,
Ronin has no image. It's been a day.
Ronin has no image, just not to put you off there. But
what the heck?
Just me and Outlaw are the most the 2 most organized people when it comes to our streams being set up on time and having no issues, like whatsoever. Not us having 20-minute issues throughout the stream. Anyways, a huge miss there that I just completely breezed over. Schmeppel gets the save credit, clears it away. Jelly waiting, and Schmeppel will meet him there. Schmeppel pops it up high, looking for a shot on altruism.
What a save!
What a save! That is what a save moment indeed. Jelly clears it long and away. Schmeppel on the ball. Gets demoed by Jelly. Oh my goodness, that was rude.
And here comes Altruism over to Jelly. No, a nice save, but maybe an open slot. And yes, Altruism will get the hat trick in the first half of this game. And I just want to say Scandalous and RCGC Caption Clutch, both thank you for the follows as well. But Altruism really coming in strong in this first game. This is not the same team I saw play earlier today. They are literally showing 100% dominance. They must be warmed up, ready to go. I'm sure Crusaders are too. But here comes some, taking it down, trying to get it past Altruism. Altruism over to Jelly. Jelly trying to get it out the corner, and it's up in the air. And
Yeah,
not
here
quite.
Here goes some now. Towards the right side. Looking for a 1v1 versus Jelly, but Jelly becomes rock solid for a second. Not what Jelly's made out of, but rock solid on the defense for sure. I don't know what that was.
That was good.
Come towards the middle. Altruism kind of messes with himself. And Schmeppel. I still can't get over that fact anyways.
Oh, gosh.
Towards the middle now. Jelly playing rock solid again on defense, even though he's not made of rock solid material. Schmeppel down low, looking for the teammate. And Altruism far and away. Kind of both teams playing rock solid defense. Lack of a better word choice there. Jelly in the middle now. Schmeppel backflips, little backflippy-a-do right there. Some towards the midfield.
Oh,
Pass,
little bing bong ping pong double decker combo.
That is a
The
Baba Booey.
Crusaders.
That was a ding dong tic tac toe middle flippy do into the netty do, and that was.
I don't know
great
how
goal.
you're trying to break open my copyright, but that's not how it goes. You said tic tac toe.
All right, tic tac toe flippy do into the netty do. The Overcast is having a field day by making fun of us, but with my
They sure
lack of
are. I'm sure of it.
We're about to get. We're about to
I
get
can't
yelled at.
even. All right, so it's up in the air, right? Who's next to do some spinny doos? Ooh, some. Right over to Jelly. Jelly's going to bang it down. Schmeppel gets a nice little catchy do there. Oh, gets a nice demo and outro. We're going to push it down the field. Open net opportunity and another bing bong ping pong double decker combo. And that is tied, Vexy. It's tied 3-3 with a minute 6.
Little tic-tacky do off the back wall with a little flippy do in the back of the net. It is 3-3 now. That is the Crusaders I know, making passing plays, making things high-powered when need to be. Ronin still playing that fundamental Rocket League I was talking about earlier in the game. Jelly loses the kickoff though, probably in the better favor though, because Altruism will put it in the offensive zone. Some horrendous miss. Some now towards the middle, and Altruism will put it in 4-3.
Oh, Altruism 4 goals.
4 goals.
4 for 6 right now.
4 for 6. That is in
Holy
fact,
cow.
everybody, if you guys didn't know, that is in fact 2/3 or 66 points or 67.6%. Because I'm a math geek, like Sporty FC. Sorry, Sporty FC, if you're listening to this. Anyways, E-Rock Jelly shot on 5-3, 2-goal lead.
What a shot. Right off the kickoff. Altruism, what a dime. Right over. Schmeppel tries to get to that, but gets pinched off the butt cheek taillight of the car. Yeah, Sporty, you tell him bad math because it's 66.667%, Vexy.
Oh, okay. My fault.
It's okay.
Anyways, Sporty's in
Oh
the
my
lead.
goodness, Altruism again?
And you know, we'll keep you updated on how the stories goes. And Sporty, you had to correct him on the math, didn't you?
I had to correct him there, man. I am a nerd. I'm a nerd first, and so gotta tell him that 2/3 is definitely not 67%, unless you're rounding.
Rounding up,
so-
of course. But
yeah.
you
Well,
know,
no,
what's
if you're
not
rounding, and in general, it's 67%.
what's not 2/3 done though is Astro Olivet and Striker V2. Astro Olivet only up by 1, so let's check in and see how that game's going.
Burnt on a shot from midfield and a shot from, the sidewall. So I definitely get it. But again, when they're playing these safe kind of games here, and that one maybe not so safe as that touch gets away from Spider Ninja. They're looking for the control, and unfortunately, it bounces away. The touch just a hair too heavy for him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in that AFK comms, but it can't be good. I'm sure Spider Ninja's getting yelled at quite a bit, but Conundrum, he's starting to make some mistakes himself now. So it's going to be a very bumpy ride if they're going to be climbing that ladder. You never know. Spider Ninja trying to clean things up, but the bomb, he's just going to keep making it impossible. And Solonalo, he's going to keep punishing on those mistakes, but Conundrum, he gets bailed out a little bit here. But what's going on there? I don't know, but it ain't good.
Yeah. Oh, that near post. I mean, it's left wide open. They're picking their spot there. Where's the earliest spot I could take the shot? Right there. And if no one's there to meet them, that is going to be something that they'll take all day, every day. And it's something that, you know, we're starting to see that after all of it, they're not faking challenges. They're going all the way in. Ooh. And for a striker, they got to find a little bit of life. It could be here with this kickoff goal.
Yeah, it's just like a thin layer, I feel like, for Striker to just have to break through, just get back in their comfort zone of just pushing on that front line, open up something on the field at this point.
Maybe another one?
And kickoffs, maybe where it's at, but we got no follow through again from AFK.
Yeah, they have to get aggressive here. You know, even if that means possibly giving up a goal, they have to be the aggressors in this thing, because we know Astral Olivet really wants that. They're going to take another shot if you let them, and Solonalo reading that one like a book. And look at this play. There's two players there. They both turn away from it, and Solo is the only one that attacks the ball. That is why they are rewarded with the goal and why Striker gets scored on there.
Oh yeah, like I said, Solonalo, he's just gonna keep on punishing those mistakes.
Live. All right. Well, you know, we were gonna go to Outlaw, but we got a quick commercial break right now. But in the meantime, Olivet looking like they're gonna close out game number 3 and keep their streak going. And while we were looking at Astro Olivet and Striker AFK, Ronin did close out game number 1, keeping their series perfection alive.
Yeah, now they're on game 2 and they're leading by a single goal. What do you think? Oh, no, make that 2. They just doubled their lead. Do you think we should go and watch that one?
We shall, but once the commercial breaks over, because we don't want to give Twitch any more of the ad revenue than they need, you know. But, you know, we're just waiting for the commercial break to end. But in the meantime, there are 2 teams as we speak that currently have not lost a game in the tournament so far. And that is Ronin and Astro Olivet. So, I mean, if everything is equal and it keeps that same trend, we could possibly have two undefeated teams going off into the grand finals.
An incredible storyline, really. It would be insane just to have 2 teams that have not lost yet in a tournament meet up against each other. Again, I think it would be us having the best possible finals we could have finals that we could have. Having 2 teams not lost. I mean, finals is really going to be where somebody's going to have to bounce back at the very least. And I expect both teams have to bounce back if they both go to the finals and sweeps.
Definitely. And speaking of bouncing back, we are back into the live action. So let's go check in with Outlaw and Vexy.
So then Crusaders, at least in what we've watched so far, it's still too early for me to, you know, make a super accurate guess, I could say. But I mean, this gameplay, look at this back and forth action. You have defense is holding on strong for both sides. And like I said, only a little mistake here and there is going to change the scoreboard on the top.
Yeah, indeed. 3:15 remaining now. Jelly can put it towards the offensive end of theirs. Ronin looking for a third as Crusaders looking to get on the board. Altruism looking for his third for the team, and that goes in. A little floater.
What a floater.
Miscommunication.
Yeah, like I said, little mistake there. Altruism gets that easy open net.
That's not a Baba Booey moment, but that's more of a shh moment right there.
I don't have one of those.
You gotta get like the basketball sound in one, where it's just a swish. Like you gotta program that for next time I'm on. Anyways, Here goes Some. Some kind of can't find it
Oh my,
clear.
Jelly with the hat trick already?
Hats on the field. Forbidden Temple flooding hats on the field, as you can see on your screen. Clearly evident they're everywhere. Jelly stealing the show here in game 2.
Shh. Yeah, Topher cut.
Yeah. That's a swish. But anyways,
Comes Altruism going up with some spinny doos.
Ronan definitely putting in work on Crusaders early in this game. Number 2, Olivet putting in work in game number 4, possibly the series winner for Olivet. You know, it turned out to be a little more extenuating one-sided victories, but Striker now puts them within 1. Let's take a look and see how they're doing.
It's often Olivet mistake here.
I mean, it's bound to happen every so often. It's not always going to be flawless. Even in the higher ranks, you got to make a mistake or two. Prove that you're a human. It's kind of that little CAPTCHA in Rocket League. But they make the one mistake. Will there be more? I don't know. We'll have to find out. But it is game 4. These teams have got to be getting tired out. It's the second best of 7 series. And we are more than halfway through at this point.
Well, it is right now ball for Striker. Conundrum, again, not able to get away from Solo, who's just been clinical with a lot of these challenges, almost savage as they're going early, they're getting on top of the ball, and they're winning 50s big. It's not, it doesn't feel like a 50-50. It feels like it's been a 7-30, 80-20. It just has been something that has been so consistent in this series so far.
Yeah, as you were saying though, Solanalo, he's here, there, everywhere, and just enforcing the to keep on going for it and go on 0 boost and go off the walls, go off the sides, try to figure something out. Ooh! Spider Ninja. I don't know what he did, but he took a deep breath.
That's a pull shot, baby. Yep. He yeeted Solanalo into that. Now, I think Spider Ninja was going to be there anyway. They were looking for that read that happened to be exactly where Solanalo's car was positioned. So Spider got his head, get out the way, and put that one through. We are even here with half the game to go.
Solanalo, he's dictating everything. He's even putting his shots in for AFK, I guess. I guess he's our Lord and Savior on the field, making sure things are staying in just in. But Conundrum.
Oh.
It was a smart move to try to go for the pinch, but you gotta have momentum, and he didn't.
Yeah, that's a tough play too, because I like the thought there of not going directly back into where the defense is coming from, taking that around, and typically that is up and around your net. You never want it to be in front of the face of net, especially when you feel like, I don't think he had enough boost there, so he was immediately behind it. And this team, who you know is quick to the ball, they are there, but right now Spider Ninja quicker than anybody on the field on that play, and they will equalize yet again.
I don't know what happened here, but Spider Ninja, you got a brother or something and you just passed him the remote. I don't know what's going on. It's something fishy, and Astral, they're questioning what's going on, reevaluating, because AFK, they're not going scoreless, and they're showing up strong here in game 4, looking forward to that goal 4. But Solo, of course, keeping them on their toes.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Striker, they're getting a little bit of confidence, but you don't want them to be overconfident and really start, now they're in a situation where they can play a little bit more passively because they have an even game. They can let an Olivet, mistake lead to a goal here. Ba-bomb near post, that will be blocked away. Back to the corner. And Spider Ninja doing well, good touch back to the midfield line. Conundrum looking for the flick, but that ground game has not been there for Striker, and it's something that we've seen Astro Olivet, they challenge so early. That flick has to come even earlier, but right now, it's the counterattack that will give Striker the lead here.
Yeah, Striker, they're getting it figured out rather quickly. They know what's on the line, and they're not going to let it... Sorry, I'm thinking as Astral right now, and it ain't good. But Striker, they want to go home, prove it to their teammates. Because 3 teams started. They're the last one of those 3, and they're like, you know, we got to show up at least a little. If that only means winning 1, we're at least going to do it big.
This is such a good turnaround here from Striker. Again, taking advantage of the miscues. And, you know, you got to be proud of yourself when you're scoring goals so good that Blue forgets his words. It's just something to be proud of. It's something we don't see very often. And really, that just shows you how flabbergasted we are here. But Solo actually doesn't catch the break there, wants to leave it, and the bomb gets launched into that one. We'll take that, and they'll go with it. It'll be 4-5 here.
Oh, Conundrum, you done did yourself, bud. Yeah,
Oh, man.
AFK, they had the 2-goal lead. They still have a 1-goal lead, but they need to keep... I'm trying to say it without it being a caster curse, but they got to keep calm,
And there
we go.
Yep. All right.
I tried.
Okay. So, we tried, guys. It wasn't our fault. We tried to avoid it. They did this to themselves. We have nothing to do with this. All right. 5-5. We saw an overtime in game number 1. They definitely could see it now. Conundrum may want to do it here, but not a lot of boost here. 15 seconds remaining. Spider Ninja, can they find the go-ahead goal, not only to win this game, but extend the series just a bit? In the air, Conundrum just a hair out of reach. They will try the near post yet again. Spider Ninja back to Conundrum, but the ball hits the ground. It is overtime, and we are here yet again.
Yes, we most certainly are, but the question is, how long will we be here for? I don't know, but all of that, they're trying to get something started. They're even going as far as their back half, just trying to
Oh, no.
What's going on?
Conundrum,
What's going on?
Conundrum.
Conundrum backwards.
Oh, what a save. Ba-bomb, top left corner, and it goes in off of the woodwork, and that is the friendliest bounce I have ever seen. Look at how that...
My goodness, what a close matchup. Striker AFK not wanting to go down in a sweet fashion. Really, for the first time, I think, in that series, really challenged all of it.
Yeah, but all of it still swept. They have not lost a single game so far. That is something impressive, although, yeah, it was a real challenge. 11 goals, everything was back and forth. Went to overtime, but the pressure was just too strong for Astro Olivet. They are your first finalists. You'll be seeing them on this stream. And the team they'll be facing off against, well, it'll be either Ronin or Crusaders. Ronin, currently only 2 games away from punching that ticket.
Right now, they are behind, down by 1 against the Crusaders. Let's go hop into that game, and let's watch some action between Ronin and Royal Crown Gaming's Crusaders.
Trying to get that ball centerized, not going to quite happen. Past Summit, and Jelly cannot gym past Summit. Summit going back, looking for a passing play maybe, but Altruism there with a nice donkey do, but it's centerized yet again, and here comes Jelly banging it down, trying to get it past Summit. Oh, getting demoed on the way back by Schmeppel. Oh my goodness, this is a completely different team, the Crusaders. You are correct in that one, that's for sure. Oh, wait!
They kind of, just to comment on, they kind of have to feel out their opponent first. I feel like that's why they lost the first 2 games. You know, they always feel out their opponent. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do make it to the finals, it's going to be the same outlook again, and they will turn it on in the later stages of games. Because you saw a little bit of a shade in the last 20 seconds that Crusaders did score. They did get 1 to go, but there was not enough time left to make a substantial comeback, so it didn't really matter. Jelly towards their right wall. Little miss there. Altruism just going to back away. A little 2-on-1. Summit gets the beat. And it's 3-1 Crusaders.
Ooh, minute 16 left, and Ronin, for the first time, is getting beat with a 2-goal deficit in this series. It's looking like Crusaders may be taking game 3.
Yeah, they might be taking game 3. As far as all the teams in this tournament, they all come from pretty well-known orgs. Crusaders being the only one I really haven't heard of, but that's not to offend them in any way, because they've been proving themselves and they've been making them pretty much a big statement in this game.
Yeah, I agree. They're definitely making a name for themselves here, but I wouldn't count anyone out yet. But this game 3 has definitely been in their favor, and it's been a wonderful game to watch. Honestly, the best game so far of this series to watch. A lot more aggressive defensive plays, a lot more demo plays, a lot more strategical.
Ooh, good demo.
Like, look at that, like demo play,
and
took him out.
Free shot. Ooh, that was crispy. You can't even lie. That was crispy chicken from KFC. I don't know if KFC is crispy chicken. I haven't had a chicken, but besides the point. Schmeppel, little great demo play. We saw it in the corner of our screen. Good demo from Schmeppel, and a shot on. Maybe seals the deal. 28 seconds remaining. Obviously, the game is not over until the buzzer sounds, but the outlook looking strong for Crusaders coming back in this series.
Yeah, and with 15 seconds left, it's definitely going to be in Crusaders. But is there going to be one for the road for either team? Possibly, and yes, it's going to be for the Crusaders.
Okay.
5-1. 7 seconds left. Summit with a nice little catchy-do, pops it off the backboard right over to Schmeppel. Nice bing-bong ping-pong double-decker combo.
Indeed, a double-decker Baba Booey combo. We just see this time and time again from Crusaders, the passing plays. There you have scored all of their goals, I feel like, this series, on team demo plays, passing plays. There's really been a lot of solo plays, and that's why Crusaders...
You got this.
All right. Well, Crusaders giving Ronin their first loss of the tournament. So the only one that remains lossless is Astral Event at this point. It will not be a sweep against Crusaders. And now Ronin have, they got pretty stomped pretty hard in this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty familiar sight, right? Crusaders going down 0-2, and now they're trying to make the comeback and run up the score line. I think we saw that before. I feel like our scriptwriters are a bit lazy today.
Definitely feeling a little bit lazy. The script is not as creative. We the budget didn't really have it in there for the good writers. And by the way, Sporty Monos says hi.
It's IJ. Hello, IJ.
IJ.
How you doing?
See, I butcher names. That's just what I do.
No, it's all right.
But it's a big turnaround for the Crusaders. I mean, it looked like it was all Ronin all the time, but finally Crusaders woke up, realized, they could possibly win the series, and finally proved it in a victory.
Yeah, of course. And again, now for all these teams, I don't think they know it, but they're going to know it soon enough that the team that they're going to have to face off against in the finals is going to be Solo Nalo's all event team. So that's going to be crazy. There's Solo Nalo jumping in. As soon as he realizes who's doing the finals, he's like, I'm done. So Nalo, I'm here too. You have not lost on my stream yet. So here.
Well, maybe maybe we're canceling each other out. But while Salanello contemplates seppuku, we'll hop into game number 4, Crusaders versus Ronin. Crusaders getting a goal already.
Nothing in the first 10. This game can still go any way, but all I said is I told you so. Summit looking for the 1v1 play against the striker. I mean, why did I say striker? Oh my goodness, I'm so used to being on striker streams with you. Anyways, Jelly trying to look for the middle pass. Summit will take it away. Trying to take it up the left wing. beats out Jelly. Can he pass it towards the middle to beat Altruism? Right to Schmeppel off the back wall.
Altruism going in. Ooh, what a beautiful pinch you do. Still has some boosticles left in the tank. Someone's going to try to bang this away in corner. Altruism trying to get that first beat. Jelly, trying to pass it back to Altruism, but unfortunately just hits it straight right over to Schmeppel. Schmeppel trying to bang this down, getting it past the defense. Jelly accidentally own goals. Oh no, 1 minute in, 2-0 Crusaders.
Schmeppel, that was a great dunk, but bad positioning off Jelly. And 2-0 in the first minute. As I keep saying time and time again, Crusaders just need time to feel the team out.
Whiffinator 3000 from Altruism. Actually 6,000, one from each team, right?
Yeah, double Whiffinator 3,000. 3,000 plus 3,000 equals 6,000. How many times can I reference a math joke in this stream? Keep the counters going in chat. I think that's at 3. Jelly towards the middle, towards Schmeppel. Schmeppel clears it away. Altruism puts it towards the left. Altruism now looking for the first goal of the game for Ronin. They can't seem to find the back of the net with that shot.
Schmeppel on the approach, but Jelly's going to get at least a nice 50 to clear it away from the middle, but now it's back. Summer getting a shot, but it's super wide. Here comes Altruism going in, but no boosticles in the tank. Cannot follow it up in time. Trying to hold the 50. Jelly there, but just a little too late, and it's blocked by Summit. Shot opportunity on net. What a shot. Bar down. Hello?
Bardowski again. As the hockey players say it, Bardowski on the tendy. It is 3-0. 3 minutes to go. I do appreciate the slander, as I do get it on my streams, whether it be from Sporty yelling at me that I can't win on my own Vexy show, or Brabo saying I suck at math. Anyways, moving on. Despite all the hate, we gotta prove everyone wrong. That's what you gotta do in life. Prove everybody wrong. If no one believes in you, you just prove them wrong and just be better. That's what life's about. Jelly now towards the back wall, looking for a shot on, and Schmeppel denies him.
Speaking of proving wrong, Crusaders right now have been proving me wrong for my prediction. And they Whiffinator 3000 caught it too soon. Caster's Curse. Here comes Jelly on the offensive. Gonna try to get this ball centered for Altruism, but doesn't quite get the touch to do. And Schmeppel is gonna try to get that ball centerized. And oh my goodness gracious, that was scary.
I thought, from my perspective of the stream, it looked like it was going to go in the net. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Timmy B with the gifty dude, DeBezo, Pog?
Jesus. Timmy B. Striker Strong members coming out strong. They would just destroy this tournament if they played in it. No offense to any of these teams, though. But Jelly looking for the first goal of the game. Way wide. Summit. Leaves it for Jelly. Jelly in the corner. Shot on. Schmeppel with the save. Summit. It's just a downpour, people. Crusaders up 4 with 1:40 to go.
What a shot. And yes, Phoenix, I have heard of Violation Esports, my friend. Or Volition Esports, excuse me. I said Violation. Yes, I have heard of all of these orgs. I just don't, really
I just don't know
keep in
RCG.
contact with all of them. That makes sense.
Like, the only one I didn't know was RCG. Unless someone says the name, I might know it, but definitely going to hit them up after this because they're playing very good, and that's number 5.
Oh my gosh!
Schmeppel throws his hat on the field. That's another hat trick for the boys in blue. 5-0.
Loving those poster crossbars down or in. That crazy. Yeah, Royal Crown Gaming.
Royal Crown Gaming. I sadly haven't heard of that, but definitely gonna hit them up after this. They got some talented teams, even in the low end of competitive Rocket League. Just this team's putting on a show time and time again. But we're gonna focus on this game at hand. Altruism, looking to get one for the road. Maybe not quite gonna win this game. Schmeppel not trying to let them have any sort of momentum.
Yeah.
Making them suffer.
50 seconds left, and it's 5-0 Crusaders. Didn't even let Ronin get one. in just yet. Oh, that would have been cracked, though. Unfortunately, pre-jump didn't work, and it, you know, they got goal number 6.
They got goal numbers.
You got to risk it for the biscuit when you're down by that much, you know what I mean?
It's Retina in chat. Royal Crown Gaming, you ain't gonna forget us. They're making that statement very true in this game. 6-0. Dramatic game. But oh my goodness! It's a goal! Oh my goodness, Ronan. Not to be sarcastic in a bad way, but thank the Lord you guys scored. I thought you guys were non-existent. I was looking for you in the backside, but you guys have finally showed up to the game. Welcome to Game 4.
But now we have a question. Brazil? Hello?
No, it's not gonna happen. If it happens, Outlaw, I'll give you $5.
I don't want your money, but thank you for the offer.
So you
But
get $5.
like I said, Brazil incoming. We have a Brazil. First one of the series for me, anyway.
So
but with 27 seconds left, will they maintain it?
Well, Crusaders do just sit on the goal line. No, just sit on the goal line. Keep the Brazil. Just play defense. And if they actually do that, that would probably be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. No, actually. I thought they were going to set it up there. But they seem to be playing normal, which is very respectful from the men in blue. 7-1, 10 seconds left to make it official. No chance of coming back. Oh!
No, it's gonna stay.
Oh!
And Brazil for Game 4.
The Brazil is live, and I might did they switch controllers? What happened to Ronan?
Yeah, don't worry. I just fired our scriptwriter as well. We're gonna get a new one. Just give us a few days. Currently, we're advertising scriptwriter. I promise you, we will pay you guys. We'll try to pay you guys minimum wage here. We don't get a lot of money ourselves, so we'll try to.
By
we'll try to get a
minimum
new scriptwriter
wage,
here.
we do Chips Ahoy cookies. That's about it.
I like Chips Ahoy. Actually, that doesn't sound terrible. I might do Chips Ahoy.
Well, that's all we pay in. We don't pay in cash. It's just cookies. So our last writer was the Cookie Monster, so it was easier. But that's all that's all we afforded for the budget.
Yeah, but in all reality, we might be seeing a repeat of our quarterfinals here. Crusaders are taking control of Ronan. What happened after those first 2 games? Something switched because they're now looking like they could actually take down this team, and quickly too. It seems like Ronan didn't know what was going to hit them.
No, and you know, like you said, Striker Aqua started out strong, 2 games on Crusaders, and all of a sudden they come roaring back. Is this just the way that Crusaders goes? But we're going to find out. Let's hop back into this game number 5.
They did not play well on defense. And we're into Game 5 now. Not quite money time yet, but altruism.
What a nice shot.
That was a good shot right there. Pops it up high. Altruism, little quick turn. Knows they have a open net. And just puts it in the middle.
What a good shot. And Bagel, thanks for the hydrate, by the way.
Oh, I'm going to hydrate too then.
Yes, hydration nation.
Oh, that feels so good now. Jelly. Gets it right to Schmeppel. Schmeppel right towards Altruism. Altruism far side.
What a
Schmeppel.
save.
Again, the superstar for Crusaders. Summit. I just went back to my old ways. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and honestly, I would say everyone right now is a superstar in this matchup because they have all popped off at different moments.
Just depends on the game for them. Jelly was game 2. Schmeppel was last game.
And Summer was game 3, and Altruism was game 1. So they literally all had a game where they popped off.
I think they all had respective MVPs in the games they popped off. As we say that, Summit and Schmeppel with the goal steal maybe might have been needed. I'm not sure, but a goal is a goal nonetheless. Whoever gets it, gets it. Yeah, you wouldn't have needed a goal steal there. I would be mad at Schmeppel if I was Summit, but...
At the end of the day, a goal is a goal, and you know what? It's better to just bang it in than to risk anything from happening, which could possibly have happened, but not likely in what we just saw, but you know, it's burning our brains that way, right?
Exactly. But with the momentum you have, like Crusaders do, you can pretty much do anything you want at this point. But you can't get You can't get too high or too low, even though I just said you should get too high. But you can't get too high or too low. You gotta still play neutral, and that's why I think Crusaders have been very successful, especially in this low ranks. I've experienced it myself because I've played multiple seasons in many different leagues at this rank. It's just about keeping your mindset, about staying neutral even when you're down. And that's what Crusaders do very well, I feel like. Even though they lost the first 2 games, they found their rhythm and they've won 2 straight. Now we're in game 5, tied at 2, and they have a 2-game swing. So it's good to see how they can battle adversity, and Schmeppel with his second of the game, 2-1 with Crusaders.
Yeah. What a play. Vega Woman, I'm drinking water. And Timmy wants to get in game 6. No worries, Timmy. We'll sub you in, no problem. Whatever you want, buddy. Just kidding. We can't do that.
You can be you can be Ronin versus Crusaders versus Timmy.
Yes, Timmy, 1v4. Easy. And Altruism banging right back for Ronin, tying this game up. And as we were hoping, this is an actual close game in this first 2 minutes of the series. Retna, what is your peak, my friend? We must know.
Well, Retna tells us his rank. Schmeppel wins the kickoff right for Summit. Summit off the wall, looking for the shot, and no good. Altruism with the save. Schmeppel right back towards the middle. Little self-pass misses. Summit off the crossbar. Wifinator 3000, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. You have to hit that. And another shot on, but another save from the boys in orange. They call themselves Ronin. Summit, another shot.
Oh,
Jelly.
nice save by Jelly.
Stand for right now for Ronin. Unstoppable.
Yeah, this is definitely a close game, back and forth. Oh, no, hit the crossbar. Jelly has the opportunity, but no boost in the tank. Can't get it down the field. Tries to get that extra touch he knew with the Wifinator 3000. Oh, my goodness gracious. This game is close. And 1580, guess what Timmy's about to say? That's pretty funny. It could definitely still be a close game. But anyway.
My, Outlaw with these ad breaks. What is he doing to us? Yeah, we got to fire Outlaw. He's trying to get too much.
We've already fired our scriptwriter. That's too much.
If you're gonna strip us of money, you're gonna definitely get fired for too many ads. So
it's still tied though. Schmeppel just scored back for the Crusaders. It is really close here going into this game. I think this game 5 is really going to set the tone for these last couple of games in the series.
Definitely. Why don't you give us a little play-by-play, since you're the only one that I can't even see it through the ad break.
All right, cool. Currently, do you want me to do like full? I'll do the full-on commentary. Why not? Gelly trying to clear it. It goes cross here. Altruism towards the net. Coming in is Schmeppel. He'll get the save. It's going to bounce off the sidewall. Once again, Gelly. This shot, that one's weak. Schmeppel will not get the clear, though. This is going to be awkward for the Crusaders as they try to break away. They are looking for these strong clears. If you sit back on defense too much, the boost is not going to favor you, but they still have a lot of it, but it is going to dwindle down. But here comes Schmeppel through. He can't get the shot on Gelly. And it's still tied. Final 90 seconds. Altruism with the clear. Back towards the blue half. Schmeppel. Stopped by Gelly.
Thank you.
Altruism past the man. It's going. There it is. It's 4-3.
And now we got some visuals, so let's take it back to the casters. And thank you, Sporty, for filling us in. Much appreciated. Claps in the chat for Sporty as we go back to Outlaw's channel.
What is happening? Topher, the other caster, is Vexy Lad.
Three major events just happened in about 2 seconds. Anyway, Schmeppel over to Summit. What a pass!
Oh.
That could have been a great shot on target. I'm telling you, this Crusader team is the best passing team in this tournament. Schmeppel shot on. Another great pass, but can't seem to find the shot on. Minute remaining now. Here goes Jelly. Jelly up the right wing. Here goes Schmeppel now. Schmeppel trying to challenge Jelly. Jelly out towards the middle. Altruism playing back. Doesn't really need to commit, but gives Summit a lot of space. Flicks over. Altruism is Summit. And Jelly clears it away. Final 30 here.
Well, final 30 and a shot open on net for Jelly, and Jelly's gonna sink it in. Excuse me, 3-5. Ronin having a 2-goal lead with 35 seconds left on the clock. And Jupiter the Casters, I am Outlaw. The other gentleman with me is Vexy Lad, and we are about to watch the last half a minute of this game. Do you think we're gonna have a kickoff goal? I don't know. Nobody knows, but we're about to watch some crazy Rocket League. Let's go.
Crazy Rocket League indeed. 30 seconds officially remaining. But I love how Ronin responded in this game. After losing 2 straight, they could have came out flat again, like Aqua did. But they came out strong. But the game's not over yet. 10 seconds remaining. Ball will go in the net. They still have time.
Oh my gosh, 8 seconds. It comes down to 8 seconds on who gains the lead in this series in game 5. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat, brother.
Same here. And with that being said, everyone, fasten your seatbelts. The final 8 has been among us here. Schmeppel wins the kickoff. Summit. Oh, he had a prime opportunity to shoot it right down the middle. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Altruism will kill it. No, ball stays on the wall. Here goes Crusaders. Crusaders trying to move it up the field, and the ball will go far. Can it hit the wall? Altruism makes it on the wall, keeping the ball up. Respectful there. Might have been to their downfall. Schmeppel to Summit. Summit long clear away. Altruism looking to put it on the ground, and does.
No, and Ronin will take game 5.
Oof, Ronin holding on for dear life as they clench the match point, series point for Ronin, kind of stifling Crusaders' momentum there.
My goodness. We won't see repeats. Ronin, do find a way to come back. This series has all the potential to go to Game 7.
Definitely. I can't agree with you more on that one. It's neck and neck. At first, it looked like it was just going to be another sweep by Ronin, but Crusaders, maybe as, oh, who was it in the chat? I'm scrolling up already. As Seizure Warning was mentioning, maybe the Crusaders started talking about Rocket League a little more, and lost focus. Maybe they need to start talking about something else. Get a little distracted, not focus too much on the game. Does that happen to you, Sporty? I mean, it's not something that, I'm a complete solo queue player, so I don't know about yourself.
I do solo queue a lot. What was the question though? I have done some. Okay, what was the
question?
Though?
Seizure says that if they talk about Rocket League, they lose. If they talk about anything else, they'll be fine.
I mean, that's kind of just called the flow state. A flow state's really important for Rocket League players. Because once you're in that state, it's not easy to get out of it. And that's just when you're playing well, when everything's working. And yeah, generally when you're in flow state, you're not going to talk much about Rocket League. But these teams are definitely talking about Rocket League, though. I feel like when you're in a tournament like this, it's the only thing you can really talk about is what's happening in front of you. But if they aren't, that's really impressive. That means they really are just feeling great.
Well, let's see if they can get some good feelings, good vibes going into game number 6. They're going to need your support, so give them in the chat. And however you can, we're going to hop into game number 6. Crusaders, Ronin.
Now.
Altruism being proclaimed in chat as the team MVP will now take the ball. Leaves it for Jelly, though. Jelly gets denied by Summit. Let's see how Crusaders respond. As we know, they can be calm under pressure. They've dealt with adversity this whole series. Can they just do it again? Can they replicate that success? Here goes Summit now. Summit reversing sides, going towards the left. Has a little setup in the corner. Summit shot on. Beautiful play. Beautiful goal. 1-0 in the first minute.
What a shot.
That was a beautiful fucking wrister. I did not mean to swear. I just realized that.
You've cursed a couple times, and if you could keep that down to a 0, that would be fantastic.
That was my first one, but anyways.
You said the heck word with the L's in it.
That's a swear now?
On the stream, yeah.
That counts?
Yes.
No one told me that.
You should have known. It is okay, though.
It's like just me saying some other questionable things like nail in the coffin, right?
Yeah, exactly. Smapple with a nice save. Oh, Jelly gonna try to eat that 50. Trying to get a bump on Schmeppel, but has no boost to do it. But now Jelly has to get back in time, gets the save, but he's gonna block Summit. Oh my gosh! Somebody clipped that. That was insane. Hello?
Goal line stand, ladies and gentlemen. Ronan might just have all the momentum now. Jelly back wall looking for his teammate. Altruism backs off. Oh my, I'm at a loss of words.
That was insane. And now, like, how do you keep going from that? Like, all right, obviously you get a nice little boost, but then someone says, you know what? I'm gonna just get this flicky do right quick, bro. And we gonna bring the lead in for Crusaders 2-1, 3:22 on the clock.
They just don't care. Whatever happens, they just say it is what it is and moves on after a huge save. A huge save.
So everyone in chat wants you to get a swear jar, Vexy, and Stealthy's wondering how much money you gonna put in it before the end of the stream. What a shot! Altruism with the double tap off the backboard. Oh man, he didn't get this. I haven't seen any since right now in this whole series, and that was clean.
Listen, chat.
Tied it.
Blow by Altruism, the proclaimed team MVP. But listen, I don't try to swear. I just like try to do my best. I know I'm gonna get yelled at by Brambo and Blue Sabers after this, but you know what? It's worth a cause because I think I'm funny. But I just try my best just to not swear. But I feel like the reason why I do it is because it emphasizes like the situation. But I know it's not good, so I try not to do it. But anyways,
but remember, there's always synonyms, right? Always use different words.
Yeah, I'm just never.
I'm never almost getting it, but then what a save by Altruism! Trying to hold that goal line strong. This game is just as intense. Ronan's trying to hold this, trying to get the lead and hold it, but Crusaders just not going down without a fight.
Sporty said Brambo said my salary is revoked.
Yep, that $5 a week is now zero, my friend.
You mean that $0 a week is now $0 a week? But anyways, I don't know, Sporty, what you're getting paid, but hey. Anyways, back onto the game. Schmeppel, bottom corner, beautiful.
All these excuses, Vexy, they're calling you out, bro.
But guess what, guys? I battled through adversity, okay? Remember I said at the beginning of Cast, you have to deny the haters in chat, and I'm doing it again. Because that's all you can do in life. Become the best person of yourself that you can be by learning from your mistakes. And Schmeppel and crew have been learning from their mistakes this whole time, coming back out 4-2 lead with 2:09 to go.
And no more Chips Ahoy cookies for you, but Crusaders are up to 2 goals with 2 minutes left.
Jesus Christ. Jeez. That's actually crazy. Oh my god, that's so
all right, here we go. Let's see. Altruism trying to get a solo play and gets a nice little lob fake. Altruism is not giving up. Giving it 100%. It seems like Altruism loves to go up in the air on the left side going against the goal. If you haven't noticed that, all of his aerials were that direction. So they really need to clutch up when they see that for the Crusaders defense if they want to stop him from potentially making more goals.
Altruism off his left wall. Can't get it past Schmeppel. Schmeppel dribbling. Tries to find a shot on Jelly. We'll put it away. Here goes Summit towards the left. We'll drop it down low potentially. And no, Altruism will put it away. Jelly will put it in the offensive zone. Leaves it towards Schmeppel. Schmeppel towards the left wall, trying to get it past Altruism. Can't. And the ball will go towards the left.
Well, we have about 1:25 left on the clock. And this is, a Whiffinator 3000, but a shot on net. It's looking like it's going to be good. And yes, Schmeppel manages to get that nice top shot over Jelly, regaining that 2-goal lead with 1:19 left. We may be seeing a game 7, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness gracious.
Game 7 is definitely likely with this outlook. Schmeppel in the corner. Summit gets a high shot. Maybe look for the double, and Altruism denies it. Jelly will try to clear it away and does. Has time. Can maybe get it past Schmeppel. Schmeppel will put it towards the left. Here goes Summit. Summit will try to connect to the ball and can't. Schmeppel, 1 minute remaining now. Jelly towards their left. And Summit and Schmeppel just need to hold on to the lead in the final 50.
Yes, and this is 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh no. Okay, everything's fine for everyone. Looks like nothing happened from that pinch you do. You always worry when the ball gets popped up in the air like that, because you never know if someone's ready to just bang that right into the net or not. Altruism's going to try to take his time, but they need to put a little bit of pressure or speed on the play. Oh no, Jelly had the opportunity but hits it super high. And that might be it, and we might be moving to game 7.
That's unfortunate there. You got to bury all the opportunities you can get, especially down 2 in the final 10. Let's see if they can get one maybe to go, and maybe have 1 second left. Oh, what a save! And Schmeppel will clear it away. And
we're going to game 7.
Game 7, it's here. Our first of the tournament. Oh my.
Yeah, you said it. This is going to be historical for both these teams. 5 minutes to decide it. This is going to be a major talking point for both of them. No matter who makes it to the finals, they're going to look back to this moment. It's going to be a key one for them. And honestly, I think this is an amazing matchup. I initially kind of downplayed this matchup with Ronin getting a sweep, Crusaders not. But look at this, Crusaders taking it against Ronin here to decide the other finalist against Astro Olivet. Olivet has been waiting patiently for this. They're going to get their answer very soon.
Yeah, you know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Does anyone have to tell whoever wins this that they have to go up against Olivet, who hasn't lost a game yet? I mean, to overcome all this adversity, whoever wins this in the game 7, all to tell them, oh, by the way, you got to face off an undefeated.
Yeah, you're gonna face off against
undefeated Olivet.
You gotta go against the Uber team right now. Just Solo Nalo has unlocked a new version of himself.
You know how you're feeling right now? Well, you may want to bottle that. You may want to bottle that a bit because you know you got to go up against that. It's like you get over that. You get over that.
You get a second one. You might need to get a second one here to get a win.
Enough of us.
We'll see who gets.
Let's go into the game 7 and let's see the action. Let's see who gets the first win. And we got a goal already.
The first goal on the board for Ronin 15 seconds into this game.
Jelly, good pop. And great touch. 1-0 Ronin. Not what you love to see if you're a Crusaders fan, but still got time. As we said, you have to believe. And the Crusaders are the best team at battling from when they're down, whether it be on the scoreboard or on the series board. Summit has the ball control now, kind of just taps it back. Can he get it towards the net? Does. Beats one, and Altruism holds strong in the back line. Can't seem to beat 2 defenders when you're that close. Schmeppel, self-pass off the corner. Altruism will clear it away.
Summit gonna bangerize that back to the center wall. And Jelly was getting bombarded by Schmeppel in the goal. I don't know what they were doing, but they were playing tic-tac-toe. See, that's called a reference back. And it's tied up 1-1. Holy cow, what a play.
That was a like textbook like bump right there. That just opened up the net. That just speaks to the team play.
300
like,
IQ.
Commented on it early in the series. Like this team is the best team play I feel like in all the tournament, and that's why they are such a feared team. Because their only problem is if they get off to a slow start and they can't rebound from it, it's not going to look good from them. But they've done that twice today, and we'll see if they can continue that stretch, maybe into the finals. But we're tied at 1 with 3:45 remaining.
Yeah, and it's just getting banged back and forth. Altruism's going to get a nice little catch and do restock on Boosticles. Summit's going to get that boop. And Jelly just going way out of rotation. And then, of course, that mistake is capitalized on, and Crusaders will regain the lead. I think Jelly was going to try to go up the wall and get it, but didn't have enough time. Should have just maybe did a little turn and jump up.
Yeah, indeed. You know,
Jelly said he's lagging so hard, but unfortunately we can't reset the lobby considering both teams have scored.
The ruling is if there's no goals, we can essentially stop the game. But if there has been goals, we have to play on. I know this is definitely a struggle for them, but the show must go on, as a lot of people say. Summit will try to shoot on the net, and Jelly backflips.
Oh no!
Summit makes it 3-1 Crusaders with 3:07 to go.
I don't see any. Oh yeah, look at his ping spike to the orange numbers.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, 400. Oh god.
Unfortunately.
Altruism. Kind of AFK on kickoff. We have to keep playing on, everybody.
You guys have to keep playing. That's the rules, my friends. You can't just sit there. I mean, it's up, unless everyone sits there, it's up to y'all. Yeah, teammate has 800 ping, but we can't reset the lobby.
Like, we have to play on. If everyone...
Somebody DDoSing Ronin? Well, if you guys are going to let him, you got to tell your teammate to back out, join back in, but I mean...
Are they both done?
I think Altruism is just waiting for Jelly.
Jelly's playing on. Still waiting.
All right, Jelly's playing on, so let's keep it going.
We're fine. We're back. All right.
All
Sorry
right.
for that miscue there, everybody.
I'll try with the ping.
Blue Sabres, it was just ping. We're fine. Everyone's fine now. Of course, that has to happen in a pivotal Game 7. We cannot make up the time that we lost due to the fact that both teams have scored up to that point.
Yeah,
so.
it was only about 30 seconds or so that we lost. I think Timmy B. Where's Jorts was DDoSing Ronin, since he is a Schmeppel fan.
Yeah, and he kind of like Schmeppel a little too much.
Oh, Blue Saber said it's up to the teams if they want to reset the game or not. But
both teams have to be in agreement, though.
Yes,
it can't just be one team. But we'll keep playing on for now, and at the end of the game, if both teams agree, then we'll take it and we'll redo the Game 7. But if not, then the call will stand, and whoever wins wins. It all depends on how this outlook goes here for Ronin, though. They still have time. They still have plenty of time. Altruism looking for the shot on Summit. Good save.
1 minute left, but do we know if that ruined the momentum for either team or not? But Schmeppel's going to get a nice solo play, 4-1 with 1:01 left.
That's Ronin. After the lag spike, it seems to have just been kind of falling apart, but they still have time. Anything can still happen. I've seen crazy. I've seen 5-goal comebacks in a minute. Anything can happen. Summit waiting for the ball as no one decides to go. I'm hoping Ronin does not give up, or that was just a fake, because they still have plenty of time. They still can make this game work, but they seem to just be quitting and just kind of going for whatever, just playing very aggressive. 4-1 here, final 40. Summit misses. Little Whiffinator 6000, if you will. Here goes Schmeppel. Schmeppel misses. Final 30. Can Jelly score? And they're back, people. 4-2. Here we go. Jelly puts the team right back on the board. I don't see where Altruism is, but both teams still have time. And now this, whoa, what just happened there? Crusaders.
Oh, they agreed to a game reset, Game 7.
They agreed? All right.
Yes. So folks.
So we're gonna have a game reset here.
Oh my, Poggers in the chat for Crusaders being up. I think they were up by 2 before the lag started. And, you know, had some lag issues on the Ronin side, but still decided to agree to a Game 7 reset. That is some sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to them. They're gonna reset this game here. The rules state that unless both teams agree on it, the game plays on. especially in a situation where a team has scored, the game plays on unless both teams agree on it. The Crusaders, they could have very easily has said, no, we don't want the reset, and that would have been fair play, but they are taking it. They want a fair and clean Game 7. I tip my cap to them. That is very nice of them. Seriously, great sportsmanship. You don't see that kind of stuff often.
No, you don't. But, you know, we have such a great community in here that everybody just wants to win the right way, not just any way. It's tempting. It's very tempting to get that, but they're the stand-up players hoping to win on merit. Yeah, it's a huge decision. But, you know, it's sportsmanship. You know, you want to keep fair. I agree, Soldier, but I don't think it's casual. I think it's just, you know, the sportsmanship. And, you know, who wants to win on a technicality because the other team lagged, right?
Yeah, I mean, and it also seems like if both teams are going to do it, they might actually even reset the scoreline back to what it was before. They're like, we'll see if that's true.
Well, we'll hop into the game. We'll see. We're jumping in now to our reset Game 7.
All right, you want to start it off?
Yes, we are off. Altruism going in for some spinny doos. Summit with the donkey do. Back to Jelly. Jelly banging it down. Back to Altruism, who's trying to get that center pass, but Smepple is there with a nice clear. Altruism popping it up. Smepple with the shot open on net, and Altruism can't get to it, and Crusaders will gain the lead 18 seconds into this game.
Despite all the lag and despite all the things that happened, Crusaders come out strong again. They could have just taken the win last time. They were leading, but they decided to be gracious. Maybe might lead to their downfall, but a respectable move from the men in blue. But it doesn't seem to be affecting them here. It's 1-0 here in Game 7. Anything can happen here still. Here goes Schmeppel. Schmeppel off the back wall. And no good, as Summit is not there to contest the shot.
But a little double commit there. Could that hurt them? Smepple's going to get a nice little catch-and-do. But unfortunately, can't keep control of the ball. Summit holding a solid defense, not allowing Altruism to get that shot on net. But Summit's going to try to get it past Jelly. Can't quite get it past Jelly. Oh my gosh, this is just back and forth like it was earlier, folks. This could be anybody's game.
Indeed, anyone's game. 4 minutes to go here. 1-0 in favor of Crusaders. Schmeppel looking for a dribble play. Doesn't seem to get one. Jelly, can he find the shot on? Just wide, and Summit will make sure it stays wide. And Summit recover. Altruism shoots, and Altruism scores.
1-1, baby.
3:45.
Ooh, this is going to be tight, man. This is going to be tight.
This game's going to be good. I can already tell.
I'm hoping for some overtime, bro. All right, at least go with me on that. Let's get some OT for Game 7 and let it go down to a sudden death with the last person who scores wins.
Here's my prediction. I'm just going to tell everyone in chat this. Everyone in chat right now needs to strap in and be ready for anything, because there could be turbulence along the way, just like that. Schmeppel, 3:30 to go, and it's 2-1 Crusaders. Right back at you.
Nice little touchy-do, flicky-do, skadoosh. Beautiful shot. Schmeppel is Timmy's favorite player on the field. And Timmy B was one of the MVPs from the last tournament, so I guess he's picking out his new favorite MVP of this tournament.
Schmeppel now.
Going for another flicky-do. Not quite.
I don't really know about this game. This game is like...
It feels different.
This game it feels a lot... Why does it... It does feel a lot different. It's not...
Because we had the reset. We all got reset. The momentum was stopped and then restarted, so not everyone is super hot fire, but they're still playing their best.
We'll see what happens, though. We're approaching halfway through the game. Jelly puts it up towards middle. Summit will clear it away. I feel like this game, it feels like just stalemate back and forth. Not like a fun back and forth, like an energetic, not like an energetic one, but like a stalemate one, like an actual back and forth, like what you expect it to be. And you know, we have
like a volley, as you call it.
In volleyball would make sense, but there's no really crazy plays. It's just getting back over and over and over and over again. We're approaching 2 minutes here, Outlaw. I just want to know your opinions on this outlook of this game.
Still anyone's game, or it's great. What you're calling out is, you know, subtlety. I'm calling out is good defense and rotations and just a couple shots that are just a little too high or a little too wide. But you know what? Guess what? This is just as great Rocket League as if there's 7-7. Because I'll tell you what, these teams are really trying their darndest. Because I will be rooting for whichever team wins this. I will be rooting for in the finals. Jelly. What a play there. See, Jelly heard you talking smack, and he said, you know what? Watch this. Kapow. It's tied 2-2, baby.
We went a lot of time there without any action, and Jelly shuts me up really quick, as Outlaw commented on. Schmeppel wins the kickoff back to Summit. Summit looking for the second touch. Altruism. It's a touch away. Now Schmeppel will try to take the ball into the corner. Jelly has to wait back. Oh, this could be detrimental to them. Schmeppel gets bailed out though. Jelly gets a bad hit of his own. And now Schmeppel will put it towards the offensive zone. Altruism will put it right back into the Ronin offensive zone. Schmeppel will shoot it, and Jelly will make the save.
Little spinny dude, little catchy dude. No, someone's gonna get that boop. Altruism's gonna go in. Now gonna try to get it out that corner. Gonna try to get it past center for a teammate. Summit with the clear, but here comes Jelly coming in, trying to get it past the defense once again. But Schmeppel now banging it away. Both teams amplifying their defensive strategies. Oh my gosh, a double Infinity 3000 from the Crusaders. That could have been crazy. We have 35 seconds left, Bexy, and this game is still tied 2-2. Oh!
This game is getting crazier, but also more calmer by the second at the same time. I don't know how that's working, but I think I might just be out of it, but my mind is going absolutely nuts right now. Summit, high shot, get it, oh, it goes in!
No, gets it past Jelly with 15 seconds!
As we call it the swish, that was a perfect floater up and down. Jelly did not seem to have the right angle. Oh my goodness. 3-2, final 15. Can Ronin rebound? Can they do it? We're heading approaching the final 10. Can Summit in the offensive zone now? Just has to keep it there and keep it on the ground for the win. Jelly will try to put it away. No, 5 seconds remaining now. Is Schmeppel in the corner? Ball's on the ground. But the ball's down in the air. Jelly will put it away. Can he find the second shot?
No, that's going to go to Crusaders.
Crusaders with the karma, winning it in overtime, or no, almost taking it to overtime. But my goodness, what a final game 7. That was the game 7 we wanted to see. My goodness, what a game indeed. I'm flabbergasted. I am excited. Crusaders come from behind again and pull off the victory in game, well, this time in game 7. But now they have the ultimate challenge ahead of them. They've got the undefeated Astro Olivet. And we will have that right here on this very channel in a few short minutes. We are going to go to a break, and then we will be back with more, with the grand finals, RCG Crusaders versus Astro Olivet. Don't miss it. We'll be right back.
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way. In the darkness, my shadows they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows they follow you, my shadows they follow you in the darkness.
Welcome back, everybody. Man, oh man. Welcome to the final show. All the Cobra viewers, all the Blue Sabres viewers, Vexy viewers, and Outlaw viewers. Welcome to the grand finals of the Chile Champions tournament. And not to play on the words, but man, I've got chills for this game. How about you, Sporty?
Man, I mean, these two teams, they had to work to get here. And very
Some
different
more than others. Some more than
storylines.
others.
I was going to say very, very different storylines, but my goodness, what a night it has been. One more best of 7, and this is for everything. Astral Olivet, 8-0, they haven't dropped a single game. You just saw Royal Crown Gaming Crusaders take one in Game 7, having to escape away and prevent overtime in that series. Man, these two teams, it has been an exciting night, and they both make it here. They still have one more obstacle.
One more obstacle, D. And let's talk about that. You know, we've got on one side, you've got the undefeated team that has not really faced much of a challenge, maybe a little bit from in a game or two, but they really haven't faced much challenges. But then on the other hand, you've got the Crusaders, who have had to come from behind twice now in order to get here, and now it seems like they're gonna have a mountainous task ahead of them. But Olivet has probably the biggest hurdle, two big hurdles. Number one, coming off being cold, they've had a lot of time to sit, and then number two, me. I am their crux. I have been their bane of existence. The caster curse is real. I really bring a lot of curse to Olivet. So, you know, with that in mind, what is your takeaway going into this final best of 7?
It has just been it's been a long night for these teams. Stamina might start to play an effect on them. Like, it could very easily play an effect on these teams, you know, with not a lot of time remaining. You know, with a good amount of time remaining, with one more series, do they have enough energy to just get themselves over the edge?
I definitely think Olivet's got the energy if it comes down to that problem. And it's Crusaders. I mean, they're at this point, they're probably running on adrenaline. You know, they're all hyped. You know, they even reset a Game 7 and still came out on top. They did they had a great performance. You know, they start slow, so you know you can't even think like in the first two games that maybe it's the same old story for Crusaders, because we won't have any. Feel like we won't have any indicator of how this series is going to go until like Game 3 or 4. That's my prediction right now.
I mean,
what do you think on that?
I mean, for me, I think that makes sense, especially when you're talking about Royal Crown Gaming. I mean, every single series, they haven't gotten their first win until they get to Game 3. And so but the thing about this series that's different is, I mean, actually that's not much different, but they've always been able to run in with the momentum. They've never really had that much time to wait in between matches. For Astral Olivet, they've had a long time to sit and look and just kind of watch as, Royal Crown Gaming become the winners of their semifinal, as both teams are pretty antsy to get themselves in here. I think they're ready to start the series.
Definitely. Well, it seems like Crusaders are taking a little bit of time taking a little breather in between games. Olivet, though, they're ready to get going. They're already in the lobby.
They're playing the
Solinello
dancing game
is
with the,
going in,
spawns.
going in, switching teams back and forth. He is just antsy to get going, and we are just waiting for Crusaders to join the lobby and get this best of 7 started. But I'm gonna who do you predict will take this grand final? I'm gonna ask you who your prediction is.
I mean, I usually go with the favorites in most matchups, and I don't think I'm changing that. If I had to see anybody, I think Astro Olivet's going to take it. But the real thing for them is going to be the start of the series. If they can shut down Crusaders, and especially if they can take them down and go 3 games up quickly, this should be Astro Olivet's way.
I gotta agree. I think Astro Olivet definitely have the momentum in their favor, and it's really gonna they gotta shut them down in Game 3. I think Game 3, Game 4 are gonna be the most crucial games for Astro Olivet. I think they're gonna come ahead early. They're gonna keep going strong like they have been all tournament long, but we will find out as the players. Oops, I'm not playing.
No, he's trying to relive the glory days, if anybody knows what that is a reference to.
No, glory days. No, that would be terrible. But teams are in the lobby. We are ready to go. Let's get this final started. Finally, CG Crusaders versus Astro Olivet. And for the blue team, we have Schmeppel and Some 17. For Astro Olivet, we've got I'm the Bob and Solinello already. I'm at the edge of my seat, and I hope everybody in chat did as well. My goodness, I'm excited for this game. Game number 1. Oh man, take it away, Sporty. I can't talk. I'm so excited.
Yeah, but while Rambo goes and tries to fix his jitters, I just gotta give you guys a bit of a history here from Astro Olivet, a team that I recognize a lot more from my time in the Splash series. They're a very decorated squad. They won the first season of the Splash series. They won that bracket there. They're currently playing the second season, looking pretty good as well in their division. But what's even more interesting about it is Bob was touted as the MVP at the end of that season. So Nalo, very close behind. I think it was right behind him. All 3 players on that team in that league could have gotten it. But Bob got the MVP award. And right now, it's like he has not been the player you focused on. It's been Solo Nalo who has been the real leader for this team. As this shot here saved away by Solo Nalo. Back to Schmeppel. He looks to gain control.
He is the captain of the team, but it's Babam that falls short in Summit. Some 17, I think it's Summit.
I think it's Summit.
It's Elite Speak. Summit taking first strike against Astro Olivet. Really setting the pace early. They do not want to take it to another Game 7. They want to end this quick, and they get first strike. And like you said, I disagree as well. I think for Astro Olivet, it's always a team effort. It is, they have great passing plays, great team chemistry, but right off the top, I think that time sitting is really hurting them. And our Crusaders are really taking it to them, making them work for it early on. And Astro Olivet really struggling to get anything going as Summit gets a second goal early, 2-goal lead for the Crusaders.
They've been running in with the momentum, and you can see that at full effect here. As Astro Olivet, they're going to need some time to get themselves back into this thing. That's still one of the sad things about getting a sweep is that you have to wait a lot, and that generally means that when you go into your next round of matches, you can come in cold. But here up in front, it's Solo Nalo trying to get the first one. That's not it. Bob and he will get the first goal for Astral. Bob ready to make his mark, but not without Solo Nalo's help.
Solinello doing what he does best, nailing those posts, really striking the defense, thinking that he missed, but no. You think he's hitting the post. He's just setting up his buddy for a nice goal, really striking the defense off guard. And finally, Astro Olivet on the board, but a little aggressive as Solinello, having to go back and back pass it to his own corner. Now resetting, trying to get out of his zone, able to get past one. And the one thing about twos is you play a little too aggressive like that, and you got a wide open field. Summit, 2 minutes And we're at halftime. Summit with the hat trick already in game number 1. Really just at the right place at the right time. Really giving it to Astro Olivet early in this game 1.
See, for Astro, it's just a bit fractured for them. This game isn't really their favorite. Okay, well, I say that, and now here comes Solo Ronaldo scoring. You know, Rambo, you might be the one who's cash cursing, but I can do it better.
Oh, you definitely can. But, you know, it's like you can't count Olivet out. We've seen this time and time again, you know, with Olivet. They'll seem like they're out. They're 2-3 goals down. But then all of a sudden, they turn on the afterburners. They turn on the Jets. They 1, 2, 3, 4 goals. They'll come back real quick. So Crusaders definitely off to a good start, but they need to keep that pace going. As, like you said, Babam puts it Kobe style right past the defenders. A soft arching shot. Just a soft, look at that. I think that's one of Babam's signature moves right there. That tire touch is what I'm going to call it. Just a soft layup. And then we have a tie game.
But will it last? Right off the kickoff, here comes Summit. Solo saves it. And the thing about twos is these kickoffs are way more important than they are in 3v3s. You see 3v3 kickoff goals, well, 2v2 kickoff goals are really common here, but this is just a counterattack. And look who's got it. It's Solo Nalo.
Oh my, good pressure play by Solinalo and a little bit too aggressive of a play by Crusaders. And, you know, we talk about, you know, twos and the difference between twos and threes. You know, you can't have both players up when you're on a twos team. You got to have those rotations strong. And, you know, you get penalized like that. Wide open nets on the entire half of the field. No one's there to back you up. So Crusaders feeling a little confident, but, you know, maybe need to temper that a bit. As, you know, I mean, Olivet maybe needs to take some of that advice as well. But luckily, Solinel is able to get back, and Babam as well. As a nice clear by Schmeppel. Goes a little too far. No one there the follow-up, but return fire back to Schmeppel. He finally shows up and gets on the board first as we tie this game back up.
Beautiful pass. And Solo Ronaldo, he's done it earlier this game. He does it again. Just a bit overzealous, a bit of an overcoming in towards that corner. But here we go. A tied up game once again. And if this is just game 1, man, the rest of the series is going to be incredible. Summit doesn't get through Solo Nalo. Schmeppel trying to clear it away. Bob-omb. Dugs by Schmeppel! Oh, what a beautiful goal here! It's Schmeppel again! And it's a 5-4 lead.
My goodness, you cannot look away from the screen for a second. If you do, you're going to miss another goal. My goodness. I'm at a loss again. I don't know what to take of this game. Both of these teams want this win so bad. You can tell, and it's just waiting for the taking advantage of the mistakes by the other team every single time. And a nice shot and a save by Solinalo. Haven't seen too many of those in this game, as we had 9 goals scored with a minute remaining.
Do we see any more fireworks? Bob-omb will clear Summit with control. Bob-omb trying to pressure him off. He can't get through Solinalo though. A great dunk, but still in a dangerous position. Here comes Bob-omb holding possession in favor of Astro. Now Bob-omb towards it. That one wide. Schmeppel challenged by Solinalo, but he's too aggressive. Here comes Summit, but the shot will not come in time. Final 30 seconds. Crusaders had the chance there, but now Astro Olivet back on offense. Solinalo. 5-5. And I think we might see overtime if this continues.
If I were Outlaw, I would call that a donkey-doo or a bippity-boppity-boo. I'm not sure what he would call it, but it's definitely a great play by Solinalo. Really tying this up in the final 30 seconds. Really wants to be that MVP for the team. And he, oh my goodness! Back-to-back goals for Solinalo. Oh my, Summit just caught a little too low, not ready for that bounce. And we've got a lead change yet again. Astro Olivet ahead by 1 with 18 seconds. Are we going to see another goal in this game 1?
Why he's the captain. That's why he leads this team. He does things like that. The Schmeppel, not through Bob-omb. Summit trying to control it. Final seconds, and Crusaders panicking now. Kept it up off the back wall. Where's the shot? Summit going. Saved by Solo Nolo. Astral Olivet by the hair of their chinny chins, and they take game 1.
By the hair of their chinny chin chin, indeed. What a shootout for game number 1. By the way, did I mention game 1? This is only the first one, and we've already got 11 goals on the board. We can tell this is the matchup we've been waiting for all night. My goodness.
And by the way, apparently you don't have game sound activated. So
I fixed it. I did fix it.
You fixed it?
Yes.
Great. And I think, man, if this is how close game 1's going to be, I mean, Astral Eleven are not a team known to score a ton of goals. So to see them just do that, that's incredible to have that. They are a team that is known to face a lot of adversity, and they get through it so well. But my goodness, 11 goals, and it's only the first game. Generally, game 1 is the quiet game. It's generally a game where you don't see a lot of things happen. And, this game 1 is a weird anomaly, where we got a real true grand finals on our hands, and I have a feeling it will be the latter of those two.
Yes, I agree, and it's gonna be a high impact game, and you know, so far, you know, Crusaders coming out strong, but Olivet answer in stride and not phased at all by even being down 2 goals. Like I mentioned, you cannot, a 2-goal lead is not enough if you're against Astral Olivet. Game 2.
Time to see how these teams grow. That's the thing about series like these. You gotta grow. You gotta learn in them. And for both these teams, there's definitely talking points about last game. Giving up that many goals is not a healthy thing for either of these teams. While we like it here in the caster booth, for both these teams, if they want to be successful, giving up 5 and 6 goals is not going to be the way you do it. As Astral Olivet just trying to add the offense, they did so well at that. Now cleared back by Schmeppel. Defense, I think, is going to be the key in this kind of a series, especially if you can limit the other team's scoring. Great save from Summit as he has to go and reach behind his shoulder to get that one.
A booming clear, almost turning into a goal. I mean, I'm sure they'll take it, but, you know, it seemed a little dicey for my liking. But, you know, either way, we still have a 0-0 game. I mean, if you're either team, I'm sure you're going to take that. You know, they scored early and often in game number 1, and the caster curse is real. But Bomb just getting a touch right over Schmeppel and get the first strike.
It wasn't pretty, but that's kind of the Astral Olivet way. You don't need to make it look good, just get it done. And they'll get the first goal here. Just get it in the net. Just score. Their motto is just score forehead. As
5 head.
Trying to get the. Yeah. They have 5 heads, sure. Solo Nolo. Oh, what a bomb from Solo! What a play from Solo Nolo! Bob-omb scores, but the assist definitely deserves to be looked at again.
Classic move by Solo Nolo. The old I got ahead of it, but now I'm just gonna bump it, and that gets Olivet a 2-goal lead in this game number 2. My goodness, we don't even get enough time to do a play-by-play. We keep having to comment on the next goal that's being scored.
It's the fun part about Rocket League. Sometimes you'll see games like these where they're just goals upon goals, and in those kind of games, you just want to sit back and enjoy the action. Back the other way is Schmeppel. Shot towards Bob-omb. Misplay. Here comes Schmeppel. Infield for Summit. But Solo Nolo will beat him. And that one's going. Gone. 3 goals for Astral Olivet.
Solo Nolo sent that one all the way from downtown and found an empty netter. You know, being down by 2, now 3. You know, you can't blame the Crusaders for, you know, being a little more aggressive than normal. But, you know, when you got to maintain your composure, and a bar down, an assist by the Crusaders. Gets another one on the board for Astral Olivet. What was close is now running away from him. in this game number 2, and Astro Olivet definitely picking up, where they left off in the remaining series, where they were just dominant the whole way through. But like we said, this is only game 2. The crucial game, the real telltale game, is going to be in the next game. If it continues to be this way, I think if Crusaders take this game 2, somehow manage to come back. I mean, like we said, you said earlier, 2v2s are a high-scoring game. So a 4-goal deficit at halftime isn't too big of a hill to climb.
I mean, this is totally possible for RCG Crusaders, but they're going to have to work to get there. Schmeppel for the Royal Crown, now trying to get the clear. Not past Bob-omb, and now it's just kind of a squeeze game here from Astro Olivet. Put the grip and just not let RCG Crusaders break out. Bob-omb infield. Summit gets the clear, and Solnal, he's been pulling aggressive this game, but couldn't get countered on. Schmeppel didn't control, and here comes Bob-omb to get rid of the dangers. A little help from Solonalo. A lot of help from Solonalo. As he'll clear this, and look at it. Chasing down the wall. And now back on the defensive half are the Crusaders. Solonalo, it failed! Bob-omb scores, and again, Solonalo. There needs to be, I wish there was a way we could give him 1,000 points on the scoreboard, because that's how it feels like he's playing.
Bob-omb with the hat trick +1 in this game number 2. And what looked like it was a counter by Crusaders. Schmeppel took a little bit too long to handle that, and left Solonalo and Astro Olivet with enough time to get a counter of their own and put one in the net. And, you got to hand it to Olivet for just constantly putting on the pressure, not letting go of the gas. And, Crusaders, again, they're maybe just talking a little bit too much Rocket League, as the chat has mentioned a couple times, is if they talk about the game a little bit too much, they get sidetracked. But when you're down by 2 and 3, you kind of have to start talking shop a bit more. But we will see if they can get on the board at least with 1:20 left to go in this game number 2. I definitely see a different Crusaders in this game 2, even what we saw in game 1 and in the previous series.
Oh, did you say that? Something
Caster
new this
curse.
game. Summit will score. I mean, you said it. And here comes Summit to get one back. But yeah, I think that you have to be thinking about game 3 now. I mean, things have not been looking amazing for them. And for Astro Olivet, a 2-0 lead, but it can't feel safe. It really can't feel safe for them because, knowing Crusaders' record, losing the first 2 games just seemed to be a formality to them.
I agree. It definitely is, business as usual for Olivet, but they got to be aware. And a shot by Schmeppel just goes wide, hits the far wall, but Summit able to get back with a nice defensive play and a little friendly bump. Doesn't end up hurting them in the long run, as a nice demo on Bob-omb keeps the danger away. A demo a day keeps the danger away. I think that's a nice little Rocket League medical prescription that I can prescribe to the Crusaders for this game. But Solonalo sends it.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. You are really good at this advertising.
Yes, call me up for your next advo. And, when you are feeling down and you're just a little too aggressive, why don't you send a clear to the opposite side and get another goal for your team? Brought to you by Summit.
Yeah, brought to you by Summit. And the OUG broadcast sponsored by your brand. What a game 2, though. This is Astro Olivet playing with so much passion. Solonalo now trying to get white, maybe one more, but cleared back by Summit. What a redirect! That one's actually going to go towards the net. Solonalo will save it. One more shot, maybe. Oh, that is well wide by Schmeppel, and that will end game 2 here. Astro Olivet take an early 2-0 series lead.
2-0 series lead, as we predicted. But if you're Astro Olivet and the rest of the chat and the viewers, we all know this story. If you've been watching Crusaders, they have been here many times, and this is very familiar territory. And this next game is the most crucial for Crusaders. It is really going to determine whether or not they're just sticking to the script that the writers had the previously fired writers had wrote, or are they gonna fall to, or is Astral Olivet really just too much for the Crusaders to handle?
Astral Olivet have not lost a game yet. That is something, and so now we have like a conflict of interests here. We have two different script writers. We have a conflict here. Which one's going to prevail?
Well, yeah, we had to get a second set of writers in here for the later half of the series because we had to fire the first half.
We had to fire both of them because they both did the same thing for the semifinals.
Yes, so you know, it's really I don't know which script got to which team, so it's really unfamiliar territory for us. Game organizers. We're usually in the know of what's going to happen, but at this point, it's up in the air. It's really up to the players at this point because two different scripts, but off the top, we gotta, I don't know. I feel like that was a calculated play at first. I don't think this part's calculated, but the kickoff was calculated by Solinalo, and Schmeppel really taking care of business, getting him out of the zone, sending him back to the Netherrealm, back to his home, and Solinalo a little too aggressive. It's dangling out front, and Babam gets there in time and gets the stop, and now going for a counterattack. So it's a little too slow, and Summit gets the demo. Really taking a page out of the Astrals book, and a nice demo gets a nice reward. Schmeppel getting first strike in this crucial game 3 for the Crusaders.
Babam was reaching a little too much there defensively. The right decision there would have been to turn back to his net, try to play some shadow defending, especially with Solinalo being that far removed from the play. But of course, Astral Olivet still a lot of time here. We know they can bounce back from adversity. We know both these teams can do that. And now speaking of Solo, gets pinched by Summit away from the net. Babam. Now looking its way to bounce off the back wall. Babam with the challenge. It's off the corner. Solinalo's waiting. Infield play, but no one is waiting. And Schmeppel will put it off the crossbar. He's missed it completely. Summit now. Can he regain his team spaces here? Crusaders had an open net. And a little too casual there from Schmeppel, but he does get it here. Man, he made this job a little more difficult for himself.
Yeah, added a little flair, wanted to fake him out, especially after that Solinalo Whiffinator 3000. And, a nice setup, though, for Crusaders. Gets them ahead by 2, but we know a 2-goal lead against Astral Olivet is not enough. You need 4, you need 5, you need a lot more goals because they are nowhere out of it on their 2's team or their 3's team.
Coming to the team, a lot of questions were raised. Do they still have that same ability, especially since 2v2 players a lot of times are extremely mechanical, and this team is not known for them. I mean, they're going to get scored on here by Summit, but they've definitely proven all the naysayers wrong. But this game, looking very different. It just seems like the play from Astral Olivet is just not the same level. And the Crusaders, man, they are playing really well. Again, they seem to get better and better as the series goes on.
Crusaders are definitely playing very well, but this is classic Olivet. This is classic Olivet. They kind of like, they get their tires stuck in the mud and they just play differently. But all of us, they could still fall to this one, but this is up to Olivet. They have the potential because they'll just turn on the afterburners and just pick it back up. 3 quick goals. And so if I were Crusaders, I would ride this momentum and do not give Solinalo the chance to score because that could spell the end or the beginning of the offensive onslaught as he comes roaring in from that corner pass on Babam and get Olivet on the board.
That is necessary there for Astral Olivet. With how things have been looking for them, it is a necessity for them to get at least 1 on the board, because now the scoring can start from them. They can pick it up, they can keep going. But here comes Schmeppel trying to answer back. Demo Solinalo, Summit going up and away. It's over the crossbar. Schmeppel is going for a lot of bump plays, but he misses Solinalo. Looking for the clear, stopped by Schmeppel, but Babam going to shoot this one. Double commit forced out from the Crusaders, but no one is there from the Astral Olivet squad. Summit with a free dribble, stopped by Babam. Schmeppel. Babam continuing to stay close, continuing to harass him, but he's lost his captain. Here's Schmeppel, one-on-one with Solo, but he lets it go off the front of his car. This game still 2 goals in the lead, but Demo's definitely creating a difference.
If you can't beat them, bump them, and you know our Crusaders just taking a page out of Olivet's book, just getting the demos and the bumps, and really getting that aggressive physical play is definitely going to be a factor. But yo, a great slot pass by Solid and Babam just puts it right in past the defense. They were waiting for it, but it was too quick of a shot. 100 kilometers per hour, a laser to the back of the net. And Astro Olivet, 2 minutes to go, now only down by 1.
Of goal number 1 from Astro Olivet here in this series is Schmeppel to Summit. Oh no, that's an overcommit. Back the other way. Solo Nalo's missed. An easy opportunity to tie it up. And Solo Nalo let the pressure get to him. Pass out to Babam. That can't go in. Solo Nalo again, the aggression. Not letting up, but now they're the ones who've overcommits. Back to their own half. Solo Nalo can't reach this one. Schmeppel, it's in. Astro Olivet. What's happened here? They've completely panicked on defense, and Solo Nalo and Babam will pay the price.
What a juicy pass to the top corner. Over the defense, you know, it was a great momentum shift for Crusaders. You know, Astro Olivet starting to mount the comeback with 1:30 left. Now find themselves again down by 2. But again, no lead is safe as, you know, Solinalo going back for the demo. Now leaves it for Babam. Puts a laser on target. Man, Babam looks like he just shoots it out of a cannon. And every time, both defenders for Crusaders have to go up for it and put the stop to it. And right now, it's Crusaders trying to stay alive, trying to stay out of the demo's reach, but Solinalo a little too far ahead, can't put the dunk in. And now off to the corner, 1 minute remaining. Crusaders just have to survive. Can they put the first win in the Olivet column? Putting the demos in, really doing the justice, really slowing down Olivet. Babam now refreshed, respawned, and puts a lobber into the goal mouth, but easy save by Schmeppel. Now for the counterattack, has one to beat. And Babam gets a nice save, sails it just wide, and a demo by Schmeppel leaves it a wide open net for Summit, and they extend their lead to 3.
A lot more defense this game for Astro Olivet, and it hasn't been looking great. But for RCG Crusaders, this seems to be kind of business as usual for them. You lose the first 2 games, but you can still come back. You still got time. Astro Olivet now, it's them who have the questions surrounding them. Going into Game 4, do they have what it takes? Sure, they've kept it close, but you can tell Crusaders are just on a different level, especially these demos. It's going to force this Astro Olivet team to play a lot faster next game because because a lot of times in this game, they're waiting for things. And, well, when they do that now, it's Crusaders who are there ready to remove them from the play.
Babam, you know, not ready to give up just yet. They want to keep the goal scoring alive and maybe get the momentum shifted going into Game 4. And I think that was a play by Olivet, but it was not executed very well. And Babam just leaves it for Solinalo. And yeah, that was definitely a play that backfired on Astro Olivet. They tried doing something tricky, and I have no words for that one, except GG's, boys. We'll get him in the next one maybe, as Crusaders just winding down the clock, keeping it away from Astro Olivet. Maybe get one for the road as he sends it far. Clock strikes 0, and Crusaders are going to hand Astro Olivet their first loss of the tournament.
They went 10-0 before they got a loss here. But now the question hangs for Astro Olivet. Can they rebound after lose a game? We know they can come back when they're down a couple goals, but can they do it now that they've lost the game? Now that, I guess, especially against a team like the Crusaders, who are so good at during the middle of these series to get games against their opponents. Astro Olivet, if they want to stop the Crusaders, they're going to have to work quickly because the Crusaders are very fast. They will take games quickly and they will really overwhelm you. And Astro Olivet, That's something that you saw them lose to this game, especially on how much they wait for plays to happen. The demos are going to become a big issue if they continue to do that.
Definitely. And now we said it was going to be the crucial game, and it's here. It's here. And Crusaders won. So now it's unfamiliar territory for Olivet. They haven't lost yet. But now it's all on the Crusaders script, because at this point it's on Crusaders to consistently win, because at this point they don't lose once they get that comeback win. So it's really the game as crucial as game 3 is. Game 4 is equally crucial now for both teams to really prove they have what it takes to win this tournament. And it's been a almost seemingly David versus Goliath fight, and now David really stubbed the toe of Goliath, and now Babam puts a shot on, characteristically puts a lobber to the far wall, but Babam still able to recover, passes it to Solinello, read beautifully by Summit. Schmeppel taking it to midfield, now going for a counterattack. No one is there to defend. Babam can't get there in time, and Schmeppel, the player, was destroyed because of a connection error. I hope I wasn't destroyed, but my goodness, my Sporty might have.
I'm here.
Oh, he's here. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Why that message.
You
popped
probably
up.
just got disconnected from the servers. It's a weird glitch. You can reconnect very quickly.
Okay. Well,
I
anyway.
had happened to me earlier this series, anyways.
Anyway, back to the game. Crusaders getting first strike again. I mean, what's the feel for this game now that the Crusaders struck first?
For all of it, the slight issues that they've been having have been countered, but they have countered those. It's counter on counter, and it's Bob-omb to score again. Solo Narlo, he's been making so many assists, and they've always been unique, creative, and most importantly, effective with these shots. And it's Bob-omb who's waiting for it. A lot of times it's Solinello who pre-jumps his teammates, but this time it's Bob-omb who is ready for Solinello to make the assist play. Picking up Bob-omb again, he's waiting in the midfield, he's sitting very patiently. Tap upward, but Schmeppel now has time to dribble, has a passing option, but I love what Bob-omb did. He got rid of the outlet, and then he gets rid of the shot from Schmeppel. Here comes Solinello. He takes away the offense of the Crusaders. A missed touch here. Bob-omb couldn't put it on. It's Schmeppel to get the final touch. Defense from both teams, but what's going to really cost them might be errors, might be small little mistakes, because that's when plays start to develop.
I can already see the play difference between teams, and it's getting a little more defensive. And, I think in game 2 or 1, you saw, Babam like having a choice of whether to go for the ball or to retreat. Normally, Babam would just go for it, but he decided that time to retreat, which was the smart play, and made the save for his team. He might not have made it on time. And now that, when they lost their first game, and a nice laser by Babam, save by Crusaders. My goodness, there goes that cannon yet again. But they are not out of danger yet, as Babam is ready to reload. He's got the hairspray back in the cannon loaded, ready to strike again. Solinello puts it back downfield, put it on center, just gonna take it himself and get the go-ahead goal for Astro Olivet.
Yeah, and this one left completely wide open. Schmeppel and Summit, neither of them seem to really know what to do, and I think that might have been a miscommunication, because I think both of them thought the other was in that position to stop it. No one was there, and that would be a goal for Olivet. Now down the other way, what a save from Solinello, denying Schmeppel right off the kickoff. Schmeppel now looking back for Summit. Summit pass Solo towards the corner. Bob-omb, awkward positioning, and Schmeppel will take this one for free. Bob-omb was catching himself out of his own nets, and beautiful play from Summit. All eyes were on him. And Schmeppel, well, he's there to get the shot that actually matters.
Definitely a beautiful shot right between the defense. Really just showcasing the skill level of both teams as we go to a low-scoring Game 4 at just past halftime, 2-2. And now Schmeppel after that nice goal.
Oh, no.
Now it's on an awkward defensive flub, and Babam just takes full advantage and gets their lead back.
And look at this, just pandemonium in the Crusaders' side. It must have just been a touch gone awry for them. A misplay, and all of it. They will take those whenever they get them. But right now, the big issue for them has been the kickoffs. They haven't won a lot of them. Summit, he's bumped away by Solonalo. Babam will get the clear. Going down the field. He'll roll up the sidewall. Babam will be first to it, but he won't get the pass out. Now he retreats Solonalo. Keeps the offense going. And Schmeppel this time not going to make the same mistake going in towards his net. Here comes Babam. Boost was stolen, but he still has the ball. Beaten by Summit. Summit takes it up. Schmeppel in the midfield, but Summit with controls this one. Stopped by Solonalo. It feels like Summit wanted to get the pass, but he just couldn't get it in time. And now, again, Astral Olivet pushing aggressively, but they need to be careful because any over-aggression from them can result in a goal.
Indeed, and you can see the everybody trying to be a little more smart with their plays, bumping the second man, getting in the way of the passes, really trying to think carefully about their next move. And great defensive play by the Crusaders, stuffing Babam, not giving him any room, and now going for a counter, trying to get the equalizer, but Solonalo getting right in between them, and now Crusaders not deterred at all, going for another counterattack, gets it past Babam, and Schmeppel ties the game again with under a minute to go.
From a double commit from Astral Oliver, an unforced error. And as soon as that happens, the dominoes will fall, and the Crusaders make this one 3-3. Do we see an overtime? Solonalo trying to say no. He wants this one himself. Going the distance. Bar down. Bar down.
My goodness. When the game's on the line, the players that want the MVP stand tall, and Solonalo, he soared to the sky and set that one down from the crossbar. My goodness, what a goal by Astral Olivet. And to answer your question, Sporty, a little premonition, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, that's not going to go to overtime. Especially, I was going to say, with a minute left, no way it's going to be overtime yet. If it was like maybe 10 seconds, I would say possibly not. Because either one of these teams can strike at any point, as we see Solonalo trying to get an extension of the lead for his team, but got sent back to their own zone, and now Summit trying to handle it in his own corner, sees Babam, trying to clear it, booming past him, but Babam, too smart, goes back and makes the clear, and now Olivet just trying to kill the clock, maybe get a goal for the road. Oh, a nice tap up, and it's still, the clock strikes 0. It can't hit the ground. Olivet return fire and get match point for the tournament.
One game away. Astral Olivet have torn up the competition, but they're still a step away. They can't overthink it. The Crusaders have gone to Game 7 before. They've gone to Game 6 before. Olivet still have a lot of work to do, especially with this game being as close as it is. The Crusaders didn't have a lot to show for it on offense. 5 shots. Not a lot, especially Summit not getting involved in there in any way. It's definitely going to be on Summit next game to really help the Crusaders out here and get them just a little bit more, just enough to reach past Olivet here and see if they get another game, because this game he was a lot more silent than he was in the ones before.
And we've talked a lot about Summit, but the fan favorite for Crusaders going into this series was Schmeppel, and Schmeppel has been kind of quiet in this series, and you're wondering if he's just biding his time, maybe playing possum with Olivet, because it's uncharacteristic. He's definitely the fan favorite going into this series, and we haven't heard much from him. It's like you said, it's been mostly Summit that the team's been relying on to be the go-to player as we go into game number 5. And with their backs against the wall, Crusaders need every ounce of player energy they can in order to keep this series alive. Give them your energy, chat. Crusaders on the precipice of losing this tournament.
Well, you say that. Rambo, you find new ways to do this, don't you?
I do. But
You
no,
find
that's
new
not me.
ways.
That's a great play by Schmeppel. My God, the juke.
No,
I think you need
it's
to
still,
check.
You still cursed them. You still
I did-
cursed them. Even if
I
it is
must- I
Schmeppel
cursed,
who did it,
all
you
of
still
it.
cursed them.
But somebody
Up and-
please do a health check on Salanalo and Babam. Check their ankles because, my goodness, I don't think they're going to be able to recover for long after that one. But Crusaders up 1-0 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. You know, a good start for Crusaders, but is this lead going to be enough?
To cross. So Nalo almost got the tight angle. He was trying to put a surprise shot there. Saw Summit getting ready for it. He definitely wasn't expecting Solonalo to shoot from that distance. As now Bob-omb off the crossbar. He needs a second touch and will get it. Schmeppel will be beaten by Solonalo. The offense coming from all of it. This one bouncing in front. Summit with the clear. Solonalo back towards the net. Stopped by Schmeppel. And Schmeppel trying to dribble his way. Couldn't go the distance. Oh my goodness, Schmeppel! Oh, he shot it away from his net. So close, but yet so far. Schmeppel on the verge of doubling, and now his own goal. It's Summit his own goal. Bob-omb with credits. But oh my goodness, Crusaders. Just bad luck after bad luck. Things are not going their way right now.
No, they are not. Schmeppel, yet again, jukes out the defense, has the goal, crosses over the goal line and can't pinch it in, and only to get countered by Astro Olivet. But that's only the tie, but that's not the... Can the Olivet get the same luck? No, they cannot. No one can score along the goal line. Thou shall it be, says the Rocket League gods. And Salanalo having to retreat back to his own zone, trying to get an exit pass to himself, able to do so. Now has one to beat, and Summit just standing tall. But Salanalo winning the 50-50, now trying to get a stop. Schmeppel, or Summit backtracking, getting in the way, and now Schmeppel trying to get past one. Can't do it yet. Sends it to the corner. Salanalo waiting. I think he got the boost over Schmeppel, so now Schmeppel
I don't know
having
how
to
he did
retreat.
that.
I thought
He was behind him.
I thought Schmeppel had it too, but oh, Babam with the intercept, and Schmeppel now ready for it, and Babam gets the go-ahead goal for all of it.
Direct play here from Bob-omb. Nothing surprising about it. He just went straight for the shot, said, Schmeppel, I don't think you actually have this. And he called his bluff. Astral Olivet lead by 1 in a crucial game. Every game now will be crucial. As Astral Olivet, all they need to do is win. And that will be the end of the tournament. Schmeppel to answer! It's Schmeppel! We're nearing halftime, but this game, it's nowhere near over.
Nowhere near over, and like it's back to game 1 all over again. It's starting to become a shootout. I wonder if we're gonna get another double-digit goal game, and neither one of these teams want to relent to the other. Astro Olivet desperate to break the Brambo curse, desperate to get another win column, you know, for this team. You know, they've got the bucket. Can they get the Chile Champions Trophy? We will find out. But Crusaders, you know, come from behind champions. Like, they keep doing it time and time again. They do not want to let go. They want to be the winners as a score from downtown. Summit going across the field. Salanalo just not there anywhere near it. And Crusaders take the lead back with 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go.
Games will be another. There it is. All right, guys, thank you so much. Thanks, Summit. You made that so less epic. But as I was saying, again, some great goals here, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, Crusaders now have 2 goals in their favor. They have a little bit of insurance. As kickoff, I think the real issue here for Astro Olivet on the kickoff is the fact that they always go for boost. I've always said it before. I'm a big stickler for things like that. You have to, in twos especially, you can't go for boost off of kickoff. It won't work, and I don't think they've learned their lesson yet here, Olivet. Again, it's another kickoff going wrong. What a save from Solonalo. But it's only more offense for Crusaders. Schmeppel with nothing. Can't get through Solonalo. Bob-omb trying to lob it down the field. He'll get a touch. Doesn't get the demo. Now in the corner, bouncing. Schmeppel with control. Solonalo's jump for this. Schmeppel now trying to get a pinch. He couldn't get it. Summit looking to Schmeppel. That one infield. Solonalo trying to clear the danger away. As Astral Olivet, they're going to start to get a little bit desperate as this game goes on just to get those goals in their favor.
Definitely they are. They're going to have to be a little more aggressive, and maybe the rotation not quite on point. Schmeppel exposing the rotation as Solonalo misses and now leaves a wide open net for Schmeppel, and extending their lead, keeping this series alive. But I don't think 3 goals are enough to say that Astra Olivet is done with this game, especially in a 2. They got to keep piling on the pressure. And Schmeppel heard my call. He already had the hat trick on the last goal. Now he's going for more. Wants to get a double hat trick. Really catches Astra Olivet sleeping. Caught him in 4K. And now have a 4-goal lead in this game 5.
Well, that's another one that they're going to lose, another check mark against them. But for the Crusaders, this series will go to a 6th game. I can't see all of it getting back from a 4-goal deficit. I think that's maybe a little too advanced for them, but we'll see how many goals they can get if they can do it. As here's Bob-omb. Couldn't get the touch. Solonalo will help him out, but it does require both players on the field here for this team. Schmeppel dribbling it away. Bob-omb 50-50. That's just off. Summit gets past both of them. Both of them jump for this. Double commits. Summit the other way. Summit now with a chance on net. Bob-omb will deny him. This one off the sidewall. Solonalo upfield, and he'll drive that one into the open net.
I can't understand why Summit took the turn back when he had the defense on the back pedal and didn't take that shot sooner. And now, you could say they got punished for not taking the shot sooner, as Olivet, not punished too much because they're still up by 3 with 25 seconds to go. But, you don't want, the last thing you want, especially as a player, you don't want the other team to have the last goal. You want to establish that dominance. You want to keep them down. You don't want to give them any signs of hope going into the next game, because this is a series. There's a lot to be done. And Solonalo tried to get his own touch, but a little too wide. I think he maybe expected a bounce.
I think he fat-fingered the jump button.
Definitely fat-fingered, and almost a goal for Olivet, but Crusaders are the one to come out on top.
Well, we go to game 6. Crusaders dancing on a very fine line right now between getting eliminated and winning the whole thing. They still got a lot of work, but they're making it done. And if they keep doing what they're doing, all of it is not going to be able to have an answer to this. All of it, haven't seen them really make those adjustments so far. And while for them, they got the win before, but it's going to be really difficult for them as Crusaders now are taking all of it to Neo Tokyo.
Neo Tokyo, the bright lights. We'll see if there'll be too much for Olivet, be a little distracting, or will Crusaders keep this going, or will it be lights out for Crusaders if Olivet takes game number 6? We will find out in a few short minutes. But yeah, it's really hard to tell. These teams are equally matched. It's definitely a series. Both just so capable of scoring at will. And we will see. I feel like it's going to be the defense. It's going to be the difference maker going into these last 2 games.
Tokyo, if you want to see another game 7, Crusaders need to take this one. As 5 minutes, reset on the clock. And what a strange kickoff there from Solonalo. After all of it, I think expectedly won't win that one. As Schmeppel now over Bob-omb. Trying to get the second touch. Solonalo gets the stop, but he has no boost. Gonna try to race towards the corner. That shot off target. Now Schmeppel's missed it. Bob-omb down the field. He puts it off the sidewall. Now trying to punt it towards the net. Schmeppel stops him. Summit now with a clear. Solonalo waiting back. And he's taking boost. He's missed the boost. Flick, going to go in. Solo Naldo, a bad decision there. And that will result in a goal against him. Going for boost when he shouldn't have. The net needed to be covered a little better from him. And Summit, well, he'll find the opening right behind the defender.
Oh, it's my heart, my beating heart. I cannot take this. This is ridiculous.
You're right there, Brambo?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
We need to resuscitate you at the end of this.
Yeah, it's too much back and forth. My goodness, both teams had great chances. Both did not capitalize them, but finally it was Crusaders that came out on top and able to capitalize on that score. But Sporty, do you see any difference between the two teams? Have you noticed any momentum shifts?
For Crusaders, this is kind of what they're known for in this tournament. They've always had to come back. They've always been that team that's kind of been the ones behind, and I mean they seem to like that because that's when they play well. Oh, okay, I gotta stop talking. Bob-omb will score. Brambo, just please talk for me.
Okay, and Bob-omb really. This is why you can't count Astro Olivet out. The momentum will shift, but it doesn't matter. They are momentum breakers, combo breakers. You can never sleep on them. This is why I said, I keep saying it time and time again. No matter how good or bad it looks, or good it looks for the other team, bad it looks for Olivet, you cannot ever count them out. And
I feel like you could say the same thing about the Crusaders as well. I mean, they're the ones you've had to make comebacks every single series.
That's true. That is very true. I mean, I don't count out the Crusaders either, but it's definitely been more of Crusaders in this series, especially when they've won, it's been close. It's been a goal, 2 goals. They haven't been too far behind. But when Olivet's behind, it can be 3-4 goals, and they can still tie it back up. So it's the margins.
So far this tournament, and with the pressure on, things will change, and I would rather bank Crusaders in those comebacks because they've had to do it this tournament. We know they have that ability. For Olivet, I think it's going to be up to them to get that lead, to hold the lead, because I don't think they want to risk it on trying to make a comeback, whereas Crusaders kind of been in their DNA. What a save from Solo Nalo. Gives it back. Now trying to get the clear ahead. Second touch. Can't get the 50-50. Bob-omb's now demoed. Yeah, Solo Nalo will be on his own. Bob-omb. Rough spawn. Solo Nalo all alone. He'll get that save. And now with boost. Panic there. Trying to get the 50-50. Oh, what a great play from Solo Nalo. How in the world did he get back to that? He was twisted up in knots on his own end. And he still got the 50-50.
Still a little flub by Solinalo, able to recover though, and now a clear, booming clear on target. Bob-omb having to make a save, but Summit puts it past Bob-omb. Solinalo getting back just in time, and now going for a counterattack. He's got 2 in front of him. He waits patiently, gets the 50, now into the corner, passes to no one as Bob-omb is sent to the Netherrealm, and now Summit is on a breakaway. Bob-omb responds at the crucial point. The crucial side able to make a save, and another save back to back, keeping this game tied. A crucial game 6 for both teams at this point. I don't think Astro Olivet, they have the choice of considering this game 6. I think in their minds they got to think of this like game 7. The whole tournament's on the line. It's because Crusaders, if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
Well, right now, they're using that here. They have so much offense for them. They're outplaying this team, but they just can't get the final crucial shots. Olivet, clear it away. They have some space to breathe. It's been a while since they've had that. It's now Pension Field. No one there. Solo Nalo's waiting for it. And it was waiting just a little too far away. But here's Solo towards the net. It will go in. Solo Nalo out of nowhere.
Solo playing possum and somehow gets the tap. Oh, it's Schmeppel just a little overzealous on the play, gets ahead of the ball, and Solo butt pats it back towards the net and gets the go-ahead goal with 47 seconds left. Crusaders tournament hopes on the line. They got to equalize it.
Yeah, they got to equalize it. We have a lot with time being their biggest enemy. But Schmeppel! He will will do it! We keep going!
Whoever these script writers are, we gotta hire them. We gotta upgrade them from Chips Ahoy to Store Bakery cookies. My goodness, you can't write this any better. Crusaders tying this up, not wanting to lose this tournament. They want to go to a Game 7. They want to see Champions Field. And with 30 seconds to go, we have a possible overtime, but more likely somebody is going to score before the clock hits 0.
Schmeppel to do it! Oh, he's just missed! He
Oh.
was so close there to putting it in. Here is one solo save. Final 10 seconds. Bob-omb, low boost, just trying to get anything on that. Cleared away by all of it. But here comes Summit. After all of it, trying to wait and hold themselves to overtime. Ball's kept up. Who will be on it? It's Solo, but it will be dropped. As soon as this ball hits the ground, there it is.
Raise your hand.
Game
if-
6.
Raise your hand in that demo
Overtime.
scene. Raise your hand in that demo scene if you thought the ball was still hanging in the air and glitched and realized it was the map.
Yes, that glitch. I know what you mean. So
looked-
no, though. Oh boy.
Clearing it in, and now Solinalo just waiting for the pass back. But my goodness, nobody has learned yet. You cannot sit still for a second, otherwise you're going to get demoed. They are both teams are falling victim to this countless times. But Schmeppel, uncharacteristic, had a little bit more time, and I think he was flabbergasted, didn't know what to do with it. But Solinalo off the wall, tries to tap it further. It's a soft shot. Easy save by Schmeppel, follow up by Bob-omb, puts it in the goal mouth, but Solinalo smartly just sits back, does not want to be over aggressive, does not want to lose this Game 6. They do not want to see Champions Field. Now,
Champions
it-
Field.
No
Oh,
one-
player's worst nightmare.
Yes, especially the winning team. If you're the team that's ahead, if you're ahead, you do not want to see Champions Field.
Baba 50-50 with Schmeppel. Astro all of it. Less offense here, but the plays have been pretty fun to watch. And they have been somewhat successful. They're getting a lot of demos as here comes up one. Baba, he's been shooting so well. Here's what that one's weak. Summit will stop it. Solinalo hits towards the corner. He won't get the follow-up before Schmeppel waits for him. Flick past Bob-omb to Summit. Summit going towards the net. It will be saved on the line.
What a
Solinalo now has
save.
none. He needs to get the clear away. It's Summit here off the sidewall. Solinalo has just saved the hopes of Astro Olivet fans.
My goodness, what a exchange between these two teams. We are going about 2 minutes into this overtime. We're just about a half a game in, and a nice pass from Bob-omb back to Solinalo, back to Bob-omb, and just a little far behind. And now the counterattack. It goes to Schmeppel and Solinalo. Oh my!
Save it!
What a save by Solinalo, keeping this overtime going. My
Oh.
goodness, you couldn't ask for
How
a
did he
better
get that?
overtime.
I am at a loss of words. How
Like-
did he get that?
I don't know, but we got to continue this
He had
on.
no business getting back to that.
No, he did
No
not.
business at all. That should have been a goal there. I can't believe that Solinalo had the boost for that. They overcommitted. It was an open net. Now it's Bob-omb. Schmeppel. Now he has to watch out for Solinalo, but he won't challenge. Here's Schmeppel with the dribble. Stops by Bob-omb. Bob-omb. Hit the corner. He's going to run away from this one. Schmeppel up the field towards the offensive half. He's got control, but he doesn't have the pass. It's Bob-omb to clear. Now Bob-omb. 50-50 with Summit. Going across. Solinalo pinches it. Here's a dug towards Bob-omb. Misses, but so does Schmeppel.
A little
And that was
Whippinator
another
6000.
Over 3 minutes NOT. And still, both these teams deadlocked.
No one wanting to be the losers, and Schmeppel has an opportunity. Oh my goodness, what a defensive stance by Bob-omb. Schmeppel had him, but could not follow up, and it's now Solinalo dangling over the net, and Schmeppel returns fire and makes a save of their own.
Oh my goodness. You know what? You know you said you had like heart problems or something?
Yeah,
Like, how
I am
intense this
now.
is? I think I'm getting them too, and I'm a little too young for this. Solinalo off the back wall. He's trying to chase up against that Summit. In towards the corner. Here comes Bob-omb. The clear of the danger away. But Schmeppel, that one's weak. Solinalo will control it. And now the clear away. Astro Olivet,
Oh,
well, with a little mistake there, can reset towards offense, can look for maybe a brighter end to this one. Bomb! Summit!
Oh my
Solo! He's missed! Schmeppel! He's missed! Oh my goodness, we keep going! But here's Summit! That will end it! Oh my goodness!
goodness.
Again, another chance wasted by these teams, but finally something goes in.
my goodness, my heart is racing from this overtime. Almost an entire game was played, and it took 4 minutes, but Crusaders have pushed it to Game 7. To Champions Field we go!
And for Astro Olivet, this game, you can see, just look at how much defense they played. 9 saves on 17 shots. For Olivet, they only had 7 shots on their side. This is a great end to a tournament, but for Olivet, they really just need to score first, I think, for them. For Crusaders, just keep doing what you're doing. You're beating them in the offensive half. Cleanly, Olivet is struggling, and Solonalo especially is looking like he's struggling, because before this game, he would play super aggressively. Now you can just see him, he's like the last defender, and well, he's made great saves. The offense for Olivet just hasn't been the same ever since.
I think they're just trying to adapt to the Crusaders, who definitely they're late series warriors. They've kept it strong, you know, in the later half of the series, and now Olivet's struggling to find something to give them the edge. They've been so close to being able to finish it out, but just quite can't push it over the edge. Both these teams had great chances in the overtime, but just couldn't put it to bed until it was Crusaders at 4 minutes in. But that is the history. Now we're in the present. We have a Game 7 on Champions Field between the previously undefeated Astro Olivet versus the comeback king Crusaders, looking to put a holy mission onto this tournament and make themselves the victor. As we start up the series, Olivet has an open net off a errant bounce. Salinello, like you said, needed first strike, and they got it.
Game 7, Solonalo. He's known to play clutch when he has to. And this is a start that he'd be happy with, but Crusaders, remember it was the semifinals, they had to go to Game 7 there. They actually had a reason on Game 7 even though they were winning. And yet they still won it in the end. These guys know what it's like to be at this moment, but so do all of it. What a save by Schmeppel. Summit going down the field and overcommits, and Summit says, this is what I think of it.
What a great equalizer and a great defensive stance, and get rewarded by Schmeppel, and Summit able to do the 1-2 punch off the a little over-aggressive Olivet. Took both players. They thought for sure they had it, and that's kind of one of the strengths of Olivet. When they go for a goal and they commit to it,
goodness.
they are 100% sure they got it. But sometimes that confidence turns into cockiness, and just like that, Schmeppel stood tall against both Olivet players going for it and get rewarded. And now, you know, like I said, it's 1-1. It's anything can goes, but Blom puts a soft one in, and Schmeppel gets it out. What a great defensive play for the Crusaders.
Wow, that was monumental there. Doing his best Gandalf impression, you shall not pass. Schmeppel now crossing the field, trying to get bumped out. He doesn't want to be, but he will in the end. Solonalo, we have time with a shot, but he puts it wide. Summit predicted, but bomb! It's been him this whole series. He's been the shooting mastermind, and he will strike once again.
Needed a little boost for that cannon to get ready. Another laser into the back of the net. Too quick for Crusaders to get back in place after that demo play. And now Olivet find themselves ahead, but I've said it for Olivet. Now I'm going to say it for Crusaders. You cannot sleep on this team. A 1-goal lead is not enough. Olivet really got to open up the floodgates on offense and really put Crusaders to bed if they want, and that's a good start. Salinalo puts the lead to 2.
Schmeppel double commits, and just like the double commit Astro Olivet made earlier in this game, it will not go unpunished. Astro Olivet are waiting for it. And my goodness, 3-1. Bounces off the corner, infield play, cleared out, but Bob-omb is waiting. Summit dunks him there, counterplay. Here comes Solonalo towards the back, saved by Schmeppel. Here comes Bob-omb. Oh no, it's going in. Wait a second. Bob-omb was the threat, but I think Crusaders forgot about one other factor, themselves.
How often does a Whiffinator 3000 turn into an own goal? My goodness. When things are going well for Olivet, they are going extremely well. Even if they don't get the touch, they still get the goal. And right now, Olivet are getting all the luck, and Crusaders have to find a way to settle the momentum down, regain, and keep this Game 7 within grasp.
Oh, my goodness, there's not a lot of time remaining. Brambo, what do you see with these Crusaders team? What do you think they need to do here? Because I know Olivet trying to flip the table on them.
Well,
Turn the table
Olivet,
on them. That makes more sense.
that first goal for Olivet, you can definitely tell a difference in the stride, but that's what you need to see if you're Crusaders. You need to get back on the board. You need to put them within reach. And I said this against Olivet. I think it's the same against Crusaders. A 3-goal lead isn't enough. Olivet has got to put on the pressure and do not let Crusaders have any time in the offensive zone. And, you know, prior to that goal, you know, Olivet definitely feeling the stride. They're going for the more aggressive touches. They're getting the bounces that they need. They're getting the, you know, the plays that they want. And now it's up to Crusaders to kind of weather the storm and then return fire, because they know they just need one little mistake, because they've done it countless times against this Olivet squad. There will be a mistake that they can capitalize on, and they just got to play patient, not get in their own heads, and keep Olivet in their defensive zone.
2 minutes left for the Crusaders to find a way back in this game. Solonalo trying to put another one. That one will be dribbled wide. Schmeppel with a full tank of boost. Now he's going to be chased down by Solonalo, but he still has space. One-on-one with Bob-omb. Up towards the back wall for Summit. Solonalo misses, but Bob-omb won't. He'll take his time. And now he's got space for a dribble. Opts to shoot it. Schmeppel waiting. And Solonalo's nowhere to be seen. Schmeppel with an open net. And a miscommunication from Olivet. Mistakes are being made. And the Crusaders, they've done it before. They'll do it again. They counter.
I think, you know, like you mentioned earlier in the series, going for boost instead of getting back in position. Solonalo with no boost probably, you know, thought he had enough time, but, you know, Crusaders, they're quick. They're quick with the strikes, and you don't give them much time. But
goodness.
Solonalo getting that one back off of his own mistake. You know, it's like, my bad, guys, my bad. I'll get this one back. No worries. And just like that, Olivet, it keeps their lead of 2 alive with 1:20 to go. Crusaders have to find a way to get past this Olivet storm.
It is still only 2 goals. That's the thing about it. It's only 2 goals. That can be reduced quickly, and that bump will do it. It's Summit. And now we've hit 9 goals in total for this game. Only 1 away from double digits. And Crusaders, they're going to want it to be them as a beautiful bump attempt for Olivet. Man, they're really trying to get these goals. They want to get a 3-goal lead. They want to hold a bigger lead than this, but my goodness. Things are not easy for them. Here comes Summit again. Tried to go and bump Bob-omb, but he couldn't get it. Solonalo up to himself. Light touch out. It's Schmeppel. Schmeppel with the shot. Post and out. Bob-omb thanks the third defender there. They come up clutch.
Yeah, in that last play, you want to call Schmeppel the bulldozer, because he cleared all the debris away from Summit, and now they're within 1. And yeah, the post, the third man, the post
Demo.
doing
What a
all
demo.
the work, but a nice demo. Schmeppel, the bulldozer, clearing the path for Summit, makes an easy goal and an equalizer for Crusaders. This is not where you want to be if you're Olivet. You do not want this momentum shift this late in the game. We are now tied. Could we possibly go to a second straight overtime?
I mean, you said this to me before, and you were right. You said, oh no, my goodness, what a shot here from Solo Nalo! Oh my goodness! What was that from
No.
Solo Nalo? A beautiful play into the wrong net. Oh my, if that's how this game ends, I mean, I gotta applaud
No.
Solo Nalo. I can't believe he found a way to do that.
No one scores but Solinalo, even on his own net. And Solinalo, as you can see in chat, not really feeling that one, but he's been able to get it back when he makes a mistake. But a nice pass to Babam. Schmeppel gets in front of it. Now he's got an open net. Can he recover in time and put it on Shep before the defense goes? Not quite. Babam makes the clear in the final 10 seconds. Solinalo going for the counter, puts it on net. And Schmeppel makes the defensive play. Babam keeps it in danger. Now going for Babam. A nice defensive touch by
That's
Summit.
it.
The clock strikes 0. And Crusaders take the tournament in the last second off of an own goal by Solinalo. Oh my goodness.
I
Not
have
like
nothing to say
this.
about that.
Not like
That is-
this.
That is the Solo Nalo way, isn't it?
Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Crusaders, you know, it's not a pretty win, but they're gonna take it. A game winner off of an own goal. You gotta feel for Astro Olivet, who have put up an amazing tournament, only to come down to a game 7 like this.
I mean, the curse, it continues. They were up, what, 3-1 in the series, and they lost 3 straight?
The curse.
My goodness,
definitely
Astro
continues.
Olivet. They were so close to getting another big tournament win. But the Crusaders are standing right there. And again, off of misplays from Olivet so many times, you see them go for boost and that pinch. I mean, it was unfortunate in the end, but the goals that led up to it, Olivet definitely going to be a bit disappointed in themselves from that performance. But ultimately, they put up a strong fight, but the Crusaders just doing better. They come back again and again and again. And my goodness, a tournament that, I mean, they deserve to win it. This comeback from them, it's a massive Cinderella story, I think.
It definitely is, and they've done it all tournament. They've done it all tournament, and they haven't let up. And my goodness, they kept, props to Scandalous Monkey, who called it early before the tournament even started. Said that they would pull it off this way, and they did.
Oh my goodness. What a series.
What a series indeed. What a tournament for these teams. My goodness, you couldn't ask for much better of a series. And oh my god. So tell me what your highlight is of that series.
I mean, it's got to be that final goal. Game 6 overtime was also incredible. 4 minutes of just non-stop defense. End in an amazing goal, but that pinch in the end as well. What a weird way to end it. And hey, that's sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. Those Chips Ahoy cookies that you still got on hand, I'm sure.
Oh, I had to eat them.
He's out of the cookies. He had to eat them all. He did. His blood pressure's rising. He needs that sugar.
I ate them all. I'm sorry. Nobody's getting paid tonight. We'll have to get some more cookies later, but we are just waiting to see if our players would like to do an interview.
I mean, honestly, who knows if they do? I'm sure they're so.
Oh, okay.
They're probably racing.
They got a astounding heck yeah. So let's pop them into the channel.
Go.
So let's pop them in here. All right, we have the boys on the channel. We've got Schmeppel. We've got Summit. Welcome, boys. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
My heart is beating way too fast.
It's a lot of sweat.
A lot of
Two game
sweat.
sevens. 2 game sevens.
Yeah.
What brought you guys that clutch factor? Because you had to do it not once but twice against teams that again, a lot of people were predicting against you. We even predicted against you in that finals, but game sevens, it's what it came down to. You guys actually did it 3 times today, including that reset.
Yeah. We honestly just continuous calms and just trying to keep our cool. Didn't happen all the time, but we tried our best to keep our cool throughout.
Mhm.
You know,
The
speaking
reset of any.
speaking
I
of
was gonna s-
keeping your cool, sorry. You know,
Like,
a couple of the chats have mentioned, you know, you guys, you know, you when you talk about Rocket League, you start to falter a bit, but when you talk about other things, you do better. So, how much of Rocket League talk would you say is the factor in those games where you maybe didn't necessarily do as well as you'd hoped?
honestly, it was just a lack of comms that caused them.
Yeah,
We
honestly,
weren't
that's
talking about anything.
normally in competitive play. If we talk about other random stuff, we do a lot better. But honestly, in these games, we noticed when we weren't doing bad, we weren't hard calming enough. So that's when we kind of started pulling it around and actually calming more, and that's what ended up like pulling the games back.
Mhm.
And you had to do that over and over again. Is this just a common MO of your team, or is this just something you had to endure to come back from every series you played?
I mean, me and him have been playing together for probably 5, 6 years. So it's gotten to the point to where we kind of know what each other are doing without having to calm it out. So usually that's how we can play. But we noticed that honestly, just giving the calms just helps out tremendously, even if we already know what's going on.
Mhm. Just putting our mind off of like getting in our own head, thinking about, calling out to the other person is what really helped us.
My goodness, a massive tournament. I know you guys are feeling great, but we gotta get the coach in here. I know you guys had a coach with you. You had Shadow Ball here. Shadow Ball, how do you feel now seeing the team that you're coaching win
I,
this tournament?
actually, Shadow Ball here is just a random guy that joined our
He's just a random
call.
guy. Oh, he's just
Yeah.
coaching on my side.
Yeah, no,
He's just a
I
random
don't.
dude.
no, I
No,
was
no,
just
no,
gonna
no.
say,
Shadow Ball's coach. Just
yeah,
no,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
mental support coach.
I
How
was
do you feel now
telling
seeing the team
them,
win?
well, whenever they scored, it was because like I told them to do that, and then if they got scored on, like that wasn't my fault. So I actually kind of made them get good, and that's kind of all on me. You're welcome, by the way. Just let you know.
So MVP to Shadow. You know, he's been claiming credit all night in the chat. So, you know, for your victory, you know, I would like to say it could go to you. The MVP could go to Schmeppel or Summit, but you know, based on everything that I've heard, I gotta give it to Shadow.
Maybe he does deserve it. You bring up a good point.
Yeah, you do.
Well,
My goodness.
so you're kind of, for us at least in our realm, you're kind of an unfamiliar team. So, you know, what leagues could you guys normally rotate in, or is this like you know, where will we normally see you guys?
This was
I'm not
literally
gonna
our first
lie.
tournament.
Yeah, this is our first tournament.
wow.
And we're coming up in the LOS Champs League coming up. It's a new league starting out. Representing Royal Crown Gaming.
Well, you know what a way to come out on your first tournament and really show everybody what you're made of. You know, back to back wins, and you know you hold the crown for the Chile champions. And so, Sporty, you got anything else for the guys?
I mean, I want to give you guys some time to shout out. Is there anyone you want to actually shout out here? I mean, again, you guys got the win. You deserve some time to thank all the people that helped you get this far.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna thank Retina. Retina's
There
in
we
the
go.
chat. He's our actual
Yeah,
coach.
he's your actual coach.
And he was giving us some tips and everything, just kind of messaging us on Discord, telling us like where we're messing up, where we need to improve, and it definitely helped us kind of figure out where we were going wrong in our play.
Awesome. Well, again, congratulations on a hard fought victory, well deserved. And you can definitely hold your heads up high. You definitely earned this one, and definitely looking forward to seeing you guys in the Los Champs League with cookies. And you know, congratulations again, and hopefully we'll see more of you in the future.
Hopefully.
Thank you. And absolutely.
Brambo, what a night it has been, hasn't it? You
Well,
know, we started this thing a few hours before. I never thought it would turn into this. But Man, it's been an amazing, amazing night of action.
It is. It's been, an amazing night of tournaments. It's been a great tournament all along. It's been very entertaining, a lot of action packed, and a dramatic ending. I think everybody needs to take a couple breaths after that and recover. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better tournament, and I really am at a loss for words. I want to just give a shout out to everybody that showed up tonight. Give a shout out to our casters prior, Outlaw, Vexy, Cobra, Blue, and all the support staff, Red Falcon, Prod J, Stealthy Kid, everybody who has, just put in a lot of work to make these tournaments happen. And this is a common occurrence here at 1UP Gaming. We got more along the way, and I'm very excited for our next venture. If we're gonna have more tournaments like that, I mean, I'm all for it, and I hope everybody else is too.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it seems like no matter what happens with 1UP Gaming, whenever they have a tournament, it always ends in excitement. It always ends in a flurry. And this one's no different. Let's just hope that the break between the tournaments is just a little bit shorter than last time. And, Brambo, I'm very happy to have shared this desk with you.
Likewise, Sporty. It was a great cast. It was great being here on the Overcast with you, and then the grand finals. And last but not least, so if you're just seeing 1UP Gaming for the first time, join us on our Discord. Follow us on Twitter to find out when our next tournaments are. We do, for this one, we did merch, but we do cash prizes. We do all different things. We got a lot of good things coming up. And then on top of it, if you want to book one of us as a caster, check out You're Next Up. It's a new service that is launched that is available to book casters like me, like Sporty, like everybody that you saw tonight. And last but not least, again, thank you, Sporty. Thank you, Blue, Outlaw, everybody who showed up tonight for a great performance. I mean, couldn't ask for a better tournament. But unfortunately, that's the end for us. And much love to everybody who came out tonight. But this is the end for us. We're going to end the stream, but we're going to go raid to somebody with all these lovely viewers. If you got anybody in suggestions, leave it in the chat. But for myself and for Sporty, this has been 1UP Gaming signing off. See you next time.